Welcome back and welcome to day 16 of trying to complete AC. We need to get a 142 with the BMW at Imola. Will we? I don't know. We got down to a 142.7 yesterday. So it's possible. We'll see where we're at today. We'll see where we've got to. Hello, Jesus. You know, who knows? Who knows where we get to? Hello, Abdullah. How's it going, man? I mean, this track is so wonderful.
Okay, let's go.
2 to go. Could it be a world record? After 8 hours of hot lapping yesterday. Where are we at today? Well, we'll see. We'll see where we're at. We'll see where the brain is at. Has the brain fallen out? Probably. Is there any brain left? I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm over. You could exactly, Freaky Leak. The real question will be: will we still overdrive? You know, will it just be overdriving non-stop? When will we underdrive? Is a hard drive overdriving? Overdrove the air fryer. That's always a problem. When will I click? I don't know. It just happens. When it happens, it will happen. And the world will never be the same again. Well, I mean, I don't ever want to look at a KTM crossbow ever again. Oh, well done. Well done on passing the exam, JRQ. My fingers hurt from yesterday. You know you've done too much sim racing when even your fingers hurt. Oh dear. The physicality of sim racing takes its toll. It's an extreme sport. Absolute extreme sport of sim racing. Such an athlete. Such a sim racing Chad. Emil Bernstoff has Danish girth. I have athletic Chad. Athlete. Athlete's foot. Athlete's sim finger. Yeah, often I get pain in my knees and my... I mean, my issue's more that I sim race for 12 hours a day. But yeah, if you definitely will get pain in your foot. Hopefully, we'll see. We'll see if it's clicked or if my brain has fallen out my nose. Could have gone either way, to be honest. I'm not noticing anything different psychologically, but who knows? Who knows what's going on inside my head? I've got coffee. I'm overclocking myself with coffee beans. That's a good start. We just started, Steve. We just started. 42.4 was the best time we did yesterday. We'll see if we're clicking. I can't tell if we're faster or not. It'll all depend on how easy we do 42.7s. Because if we do 42.7s without even trying, that means we're getting there. It does feel a little bit easier already. I'm becoming one with the Kunos. Did your Maplin's order arrive, Steve? Hello, Simon B. Number 1 sim racing, Chad. Game of muscle. Oh, this is on old tyres, and we're 33s, 43s on not old, but not one new tyres. I don't know, yeah, but maybe there's like an issue. After I've done this challenge, I'm gonna redo my streaming PC settings. I'll have a full investigation. I don't know, I don't calorie count. I tend to eat porridge, chicken breast, vegetables. I just eat whatever I want. It's just not processed. Although I had a pizza today. I went to Lidl's, treated myself. Yeah, well, but that is probably someone that can drive. I got some really good feedback yesterday, and it turned out that I was overdriving. So I took that feedback on board, and so I'm going to try to not overdrive as much, guys. Just, you know. I'm so lucky to get coaching. Free coaching is my favourite. You know, it's easy to dismiss nuggets of wisdom, but what you have to do is you have to take them on board and be grateful. You got that? I'm not sure if we do. We'll see. We will see. Normal. The normal Assetto Corsa. That's it. Pretty much all my pace in sim racing has come from chat room tips and coaching. Too much welly. We just have to get into the rhythm here. Which wheelbase would I pick? I don't know. Simucube, Assetto, doesn't really matter. I'd pick whichever one had the wheel rims that I liked. That'd be it. This is a form of meditation, basically. Thanks for following, welcome. We're doing 42.7s. Tires aren't even up to full temp, full grip. Oh, 42.5. It's not bad. 3 laps, 4 laps in. Inverted FFB is what all the pros use. We were up to 42.3 on the Delta there. Pretty good. .42 flat would be fine. I think it'll take 200 laps. Hello, Laughing Gravy UK. Well, no, we're gradually getting the time down. So that's how it works. Still at 43. Unacceptable. 43s are pathetic. You should really think about what you've done. Even the 42s, I mean, really. Wow, that's... You should be able to do it with a dance mat, to be honest. Controls are just an excuse. We really need to get like to, because 42 threes or 42 twos would be good. I know where we can get like 3/10. So I know where we can. I think I could do the 42. I can see where we can get the time. Yeah, I turned the ghost off because it's a bit distracting. We definitely need to stay in third gear through that chicane. Hello, cat debate. I know what's required to get a 42-2. We need to nail this, get the chicane right here as well. That chicane's costing me like 2/10. We need to work out the exact bouncy line through it. I need to turn tyre wear down a bit as well. Oh, guys, went a straight line there. Let's turn the tyre wear down. Yeah, and we can do a 42-2 at least, so we should be able to do a 42-2. We just have to absorb the pain. Okay. Easy. Welcome along everyone that's joined us. If you're on YouTube and you enjoy hot lapping pain suffering, click that like button. Oh. Milking it now. Milking the hot lap. Don't really matter what wheel rim. Just get used to whatever you use. So they make minor history. Is this the best AC driver? The best worst driver. Windows driver. Windows 98 printer driver. You can't lose your sanity if you never had it. thing is, yesterday we did a 42.4 whilst not doing stuff that we are doing that's another 2/10. So it's there. It's just hard. It's just difficult. There's a few things that I'm not doing consistently, which are like 2/10 a lap faster. And then there's some stuff I just need to do better lines on altogether that will happen. But we're getting there. Just gotta focus like a space telescope. It's fine. Need more Red Bull livery, yeah. Tinternet. Yeah, I don't trust Tinternet though. Obviously AI generated laps, you know. Yeah, I'd imagine I'm 1.5 off when I spend time from people that are actually good, so if I can do a 42, that means an alien can do a 41.5 or 41 flat. That's true. Max's line. I definitely. I agree. I think there's definitely something wrong with Max Verstappen's line. It's a secret to. It's his weakness. Those of you that know about sim racing will know about Max Verstappen's weakness, which is his racing line.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. That is amazing. So it's probably one of the well, one of the or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1, GG mods. It's really good.
Turn the force feedback down if you've got a smaller wheel and it's knocking you around. Thanks for subscribing, welcome. Asmadu, welcome to the channel. Just sim race for a while. It doesn't work in Germany though. German women love sim racers. Don't know why, but today's the day. What, that we all finally go absolutely mental? Get into the hot lap zone. 41, I think, is the world record. Problem is, some of the AC world records have been done with cheating, so it's hard to. Hard to find the actual. Dance mat's always the solution. I really want to get a dance mat. After I've done this AC challenge, I'm going outside for a bit. But then I want to get some dance mat stuff. I went into that way too hot. Of course they are, BRT. I'll be at this for the next 3 months, knowing me. Whatever it takes. Not much cheating in sim racing. It's not really. There's not really that many people in it, so it's not really worth it. Getting pretty good at Imola doing this. I'll see this track in my dreams. Thanks for following. Welcome. Just a Steam achievement, this. Oh, that's a track cut. Worth finding out. What's content manager? Oh, thanks for following. Welcome. Kirus, welcome. What's content manager? What's content manager? Banned. How can you not know what content manager is? Bloody hell. Absolutely disgraceful you come in the chat and type that. No, the best lap time we've done is a 42.4. So 5/10 is what we really need. .42.7 is what I sort of generally consistently do when the tyres are up to temperature and I don't make a mistake. So what I'm doing is I'm just following instructions from chat. I'm focusing on underdriving because I overdrive too much. So basically what I do is every time there's a message in chat telling me how to drive, I focus on that. That's the best way of doing hot lapping. The main thing is if I can hot lap at 42.5, 42.6, exactly the same lap every single time, then you can just adjust things within that framework, gradually chipping away at it. Well, there's loads of time to be gained everywhere. But thank you for the tip. Yeah, no, I take that on board. Thank you for that. I hadn't thought of that. Really appreciate it. I'll make sure to try and gain that time on that corner. Really toxic streamer, yeah. I didn't read the feedback, but yeah, thank you. I agree. Really good feedback. Yeah, I think I could improve in places where I'm slow. Places where I'm driving too hard, I think I could do better. In places where I'm under driving, I think I could do better. I think the places where I'm braking too early, I should brake later, and then the places where I'm braking too late, I should brake earlier. This is a good YouTube video. I need to make this. Why you're bad at driving, and then I just repeat all these things without saying anything. So good. Step 1. If you're overdriving, underdrive. If you're underdriving, try overdriving. Step 2. If you're braking too late, brake earlier. If you're braking early, brake later. Step 3. If you miss the apex, make sure to turn tighter to hit the apex. If you're apexing too tight, make sure to not turn as much, so you apex later. Step 4. If the delta's gone red, try making it go green. crashing in multiplayer, try avoiding other cars. Right, here we go. Let's try and get back in a rhythm here. Try and do what the faster cars are doing and not what the slower cars are doing. The sad thing is, if I make that video, which I probably will do, I will get comments from people that don't realise it's taking the piss. And the number of comments will be surprisingly high. And I'll get those comments for years. Oh yeah, that's my next game, the Delta Bar Simulator. Yeah, KTM's a scam car for people that don't know that radicals exist. Oh! That corner is just on like the edge of where the tyres give out. Is there a corner I'm focusing on? As I go through each corner, I go, oh, could try this next time. Could adjust that. This happened. I just keep going through it. And then I'll try different things out every now and again. But no, just do what I feel like. It's not a scientific process. It's a free-spirited process. It's all good. The brain just clicks when it clicks, and when it clicks good. Have to wait. It's like fishing. That's just not true, BRT. That's just not true. I'll go and tell all the real world drivers I know that drive fast cars, Formula cars and things that they're wrong. So, fine. Too much sausage. Epic viewer drifting. Motorway drift challenge. Oh no, I did an octagonal rim. I knew I was missing something.
Okay, let's go.
I need more tea bags. Alright. Yeah, you can say that, BRT, but I know professional drivers that would say otherwise, so I don't know. Like, fine. Whoa. Let's go. You can cut all the corners quite a lot in this. Woo! It's quite warm today. Yeah, but it's my driving is bad, so this setup's not the problem. Thank you, LB. It's not commendable though. It's a terrible thing. All the laps. All the laps. Ah! Weird. Audio bug. Of course, my wheel, bit of a power spike there. Sound stopped, wheel stopped. Imagine if that would have been on the lap to do 42. Oh dear. Oh, you can't clip those sausages. He made fun of me in front of my head. I lost my job. Oh dear.
Gabriel Master should learn how to drive.
Thank you. Invisible Cities
Okay, let's go.
with the high skill donation using my donation link. Thank you very much. To add you, aren't you already on the list? To add you on the list again, I don't know. Thank you very much. On my next pullover, I'll someone remind me to add him. Yeah, BRT, you did the challenge with my Logitech G25 though, so it doesn't count. Sorry. It was, that's an illegal tool. I have tried the G Pro. Hello, Stephen. So it's a good wheel. Pedals aren't very good, but the wheel's good. I just turned it off. It's on like 11. Faster with TC off, even on the lowest. AC's TC's a bit weird. Like it pretty much always just slows you down in AC. No, I mean, I only had it on the lowest setting, so. This car's 11 points of it. It is a bit. It's a bit weird with the TC off. Yeah, generally just put TC on 11. The only problem is on 11, if you go on AstroTurf, you lose a lot of time. Basically, T1 and 2, TC on 11 would be great, and then for the rest of the lap, like that final corner and T1 and 2, you want TC on 11, and then you can turn it off the rest of the lap. It's probably the best way to get the most out of it.
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Boom Ep, thank you for subscribing, really appreciate that. Yeah, it's really easy to just go sliding a lot there. Leave it on 12. Basically, with this car, TC on 11 or 12 just means that you can just put your foot down a lot more and then counter steer out this slide. That you'll still get quite good big slides. people turn off ABS in sims because ABS is often a bit weird in sims, or so is TC. It depends. In real cars, ABS and TC vary from car to car as well in terms of how good they work. I mean, ABS is pretty well universal now, but TC is still like all over the place in real cars. Depends also how long a race is and how important tyre wear is and a whole bunch of stuff. Absolute slide send through then, it worked out alright. Yeah, I mean most people complete the game in like a day or so. I'm a bit slow though. Thing is, when I complete stuff, I complete things properly. Stuck in a world of understeer there. DD girl. DD girl with the DD wheel. What a terrible tune. Oh dear. Should be able to sue me for that. Ah! DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, what an Anderson Sholomia. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. Perfectly formed servo motors for her legs. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. AccuForce, Fanatec, SimUcube, SimMagic. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. She rotates at 100% more spin back. Everybody needs a DD girl. Put a DD girl in your sim rig. She's so firm and strong, and she has electricity at high voltage going through all of her limbs. DD girl with a DD wheel. What a babe, what a beauty, rotating in Anderson Sholomier's bed. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel. All the Newton meters of force. It's a DD girl with a DD wheel and a DD body and a DD everything. Oh, what a beautiful person DD girl is. There she goes again, disappearing off into the sunset. She's contractually obliged to appear whenever we get new members on YouTube. Regrettably, that's her story. Thank you very much, Anderson Sholomir, for that. Ah, dear. What a time to be alive, where you can experience the DD girl around the world at any time of the day. Blessed. Really appreciate the support there. You can have a DD girl in your bathtub, you have to turn the electricity off. Best song ever. I wonder what people that don't do sim racing, how they would interpret the lyricism of that song. Maybe they just don't. Right, back into the zen zone of hot lapping. The zen zone. The zone of zen. I appreciate that. Every time I try to break a fractured later. We're all waiting for the click. The click happens when it happens. I'm the top GM. Everyone knows this. Trying to relax my hands because my hands hurt. For some reason, when I race and I'm around other cars, like my hands are calm. when I'm hot lapping, my hands I squeeze the wheel. It's a bad hot lap habit. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you could, Alfie, but you know. No, it's half a second's easy. Just have to wait for the click. When the click happens, the click happens. Clicks are normally like 3/10, 5/10. It's fine. Biggest click I ever experienced was a second. Just happens. Don't question the click. If I can do it, anyone can do it. Yeah, look, we do it easy. We can do a 42. Like I know I can do it. So just gotta wait for the click. You just sound like a loser, Shumi. You'll owe me a Burger King Coke. You know deep down you owe me a Burger King Coke. No, I have multiple. The clicks happen multiple times. They keep occurring. As the brain reorganizes multiple pathways, and then the final neuron connection occurs, and that's when it happens. Basically, it organizes huge swathes of the brain, but then it takes one final neuron to finalize the joining. But until that neuron is formed, until enough T has been consumed to grow that final neuron, it doesn't happen. It just needs that neuron needs to connect. Temporal neuron. Temporal lobes. I'm Dr. Chandram. Temporal neuron. Oh dear. Guys, Google Dr. Ramachandran and listen to how he talks. It's amazing. He's got like the best accent ever for complicated words. He adds in like a billion R's for everything. Oh, it's so good. We've got 2/10 from the chicane now. We just need to link the chicane up with the rest of that. Didn't help that I was up till 4 in the morning last night making techno music. Oh dear. Hello, Axel. How's it going, man? Hello, Jordan. Oh no. Glad you had some time off. Something must have gone severely wrong to bring you back. I need to restart anyway. Oh, we can do this, guys. We could do this. Easy. Basically, about 1/10 off. Right, I've done, and I know if we connect everything up, from like perfect lap that I've ever done, it's about, we're basically 1/10 off. So that last 10th could be a magic lap. One more lap on these worn out tyres. £600 new set of tyres. It's great being a millionaire. A lot of people complain about the cost of tyres and things, and it's like, well, you know, okay, these tyres are done. Oh, I should have just gone back to pit. Well. Woo! We probably could make the gears a bit shorter, yeah. I don't know what the... Let's see. 57. Yeah. 78. Well, let's see. No, you can have tyre wear. You just turn tyre wear down, it's fine. You don't need to reset every time. It's just I turn the tyre wear down to like 0.1. Because the new tyres take a little bit of time to scrub in. They have like a bit of surface rubber that's slippy, or not. You know, they take a while to scrub it in, and then you get good. So you put a bit of wear on, and then you get like 15, 20 laps or something. Yeah, there we go. What? At the airport, no headphones, can't hear or see the stream. Hang on, if he can't see the stream, but he can't hear it, how is he meant to read? At the airport, lent my phone to the pilot, he's lost. Not close. Yeah, you normally are faster in this with less negative caster. We can have a fiddle. Nice, this is riding on the limiter now. But we'll see, let's do some laps and see what it does. Even with that other setup, I know I can do the lap time. It's just a case of doing it. But I know it's physically possible for me. Yeah, my perfect lap with stuff I've done already is about 1/10 off with that setup. AC doesn't have a perfect lap delta. To be fair, this lower gearing should help a lot, because a lot of the corners we are sort of we're not fully getting the performance out of third, and it's too high for second, so so this should help, hopefully. Might need to make the last gear a bit longer. was just watching the Delta instead of driving there. Yeah, I think. Hang on. This gear needs to be. These two gears need to be longer. There we go. Fourth is fine. That'll work. Yeah, so with the in AC, for whatever reason, suspension could probably be stiffer. That's normally faster. And then, but I mean, I'm happy with this setup, to be honest. This isn't like a meta setup, to be honest. Camber. Less camber is normally faster. Hello, Andy. How's it going? Right. Let's do some laps with this. Should be fun. Let's go. Everyone's suffering together. Click that like button if you hate yourself. We can do a good sort of 10 laps with this setup. 2 more. Still learning this track. Apparently we're 33rd in the world. Ah, dear. Bit funny. No, we've just got this and the Ferrari achievement to do. We need to. No, this is fine. Right. Day go! It will never leave your mind. This is how DD Girl infects you. Stuck in your brain for eternity. Never will you be free from the idea. Oh, thanks, Andymon. I'll take that on board. Great advice. Great advice. Why don't you jump into your rig and show us how it's done? Hello, filing account. Coltar, thank you very much. It'll be a bit delayed for it to come up on the screen. Thank you for the super chat. I don't know, what is the time required? If only it was written on the screen somewhere clear that was easy for you to be able to see, even if you were watching on a mobile phone screen. These streamers that hide information in places that are hard to find. Wow, I actually think the other gearing is probably on aggregate better than this. The benefit of the third gear through some of the corners is lost in other places. Moral, never listen to chat room. Never listen to the chat. Hello, chill robots. No, I'm just going to keep doing what I'm doing because I know it works, so it's fine.
3,
2, 1, go!
Nearly there.
Nearly the optimism. The optimism. Imagine if we can't do it. That's not a possibility. Let's be honest. Can't do it. A ridiculous thing to say. How many laps? Well, like 15 hours, but it's all right. Well, I should shoot for like a 1:20, and then I'll get a 1:40. Matt Lodge, I don't think you realise how stubborn I am. Hard work beats talent. I'm still walking. I'm still climbing my ladder to the moon. Those NASA scientists said it wasn't possible. I know it is, deep down. No, like, no. Right, if you... Unless you have yourself done a 142 or better, why would you think that you could suggest better setup stuff? Like, I'm not saying you're wrong, but why? I've noticed a surprising number of comments in chat from people saying, "I'll do this, do that," and it's like, you guys have never done the lap, so you know, I'm not saying what they're saying is wrong, but it's like, on aggregate, when you actually consider what's going on, maybe no. Maybe, you know. No, I don't want any stupid suggestions in chat. I don't care. This is the game of Muscleway. This is how I do everything, and it works. So it's fine. Just you enjoy the experience of my way of learning everything in life. It might be painful. It might be slow, but when the click occurs, you will know. We're gradually getting faster. It's fine. It's all good. Yeah, and we've gone from a 47 to a 42 4, and then on average 42 sevens. And yeah, well, we'll just keep improving. It's fine. And then I know what I need to do to go faster. It just needs to click. It's fine. It's just how it is. I mean, I explained this a billion times, but other people don't understand. I know it's possible, Shumi, because I've done bits of the track at different times to know that I can do it, and I know where I'm massively losing time, so it's definitely possible with this setup. I'm just driving wrong. It's fine. Like, if I didn't know, I wouldn't continue. Like, so I'm able to, like, know, like, work out that it's possible. So that's why I continue. It's not like it's not faith. If I know something's possible, I know it's possible. Yeah, it's all right, Dio, because I know how fast I'm going for each thing anyway. So I like when you've done so many laps, I know when it's a better corner or not, so it's fine. The really nice thing with AC is it's actually quite easy to feel if you're going faster or not. Like, you can tell if you're going faster without a delta from the RPM that you're in on the position on the track, the feel through the force feedback, the visual speed changing, where you change gear before. You know, there's a whole load of things that you use as references for if you're going faster or not. It's fine. We need to restart the session here. I enjoy the process of getting faster. I think it's quite enjoyable. Yeah, you guys choose to suffer along with me, but I don't mind this. It's quite relaxing. Well, people want to be helpful, don't they? Yeah, you can click it on here. Where is it? It's what's the app? I've got a sidekick as well, but I don't use it. Where's Race Essentials? I can't remember what it was that you... Oh, here we go. Hey, there you go. And that'll do it now. So I'll do the delta based off our absolute best. I can make this... Can I make this bigger for you guys? No. No, not really, because I'm not that serious about sim racing. I'd use telemetry if I did esports. And I was doing, like, if there was prize money on the table and I wanted to be better than someone else, or I was working for a team and I was being paid for it, then I would use telemetry to work out exactly what to do, for sure. But I'm not doing it as a job, so... Also, the point that you get to like telemetry analysis for lap time, you need to hit your lap time wall. Like absolutely be on the wall for your lap time and be within like half a tenth every single lap. If you're not within a tenth every lap or can't do that, you don't have the skill set to be, I mean, other than going, well, you're clearly not, you're coasting or you're not braking, or you're not, you know, the obvious stuff which you probably should notice anyway without telemetry. But yeah, unless you're like can lap consistently, the issue's your fundamental driving skills, not tweaking setup and stuff in terms of then getting the telemetry. You can... I pretty much know my issues with driving. Exactly. If you can't do a 143, ban. we'll do this easy. It's just waiting for the click will happen. We're just this is holiday time with Game of Muscle. It's nice and relaxing driving through Italy. Yeah, that's it. Lol, bit of a trampoline there. This is the new electronic version of the car. It has 1 litre of backup petrol. Pretty good stuff. I always run at 80 Newton meters because I feel like anything less is weak. Weak and wobbly, as some of the greatest politicians of all time would say. I like my force feedback strong and stable. $80 Newton meters, or why bother, to be honest. Problem is, a lot of sim races are just weak these days. They just don't have what it takes, you know. Wow, thank you, Dio. I will take your advice on board. Really useful, thanks. Just, yeah, you get the same. It's like 20 comments that get repeated. We haven't had a field of view comment for quite a while, and I'm sure we'll get one eventually. Dan should have shot him in. I actually stopped using field of view. I found it would slow me down. So I now use view of field. That overdriving for sure. And you just wait for the click to happen. It happens when it happens. Fine. It will. It always does. It's just fine. Just enjoy driving around. Fine. People have witnessed the click in action. Some people's brains exploded.
Okay, let's go.
Failures. This is just normal. This is how I do stuff. I'm quite enjoying myself. I'm just chilling out. There's people in chat that don't have special needs. They don't know. When you have special needs, you just embrace things and you just go along with it, and it's fine. Well, you now have special needs. You've contracted special needs. Could watch The Hobbit instead of watching this. Well, you thought the menu streams were bad. This is why I laugh at people when they go on about force feedback settings. It's like, do you not think that I've spent 3 days going through every single variable? Hello, DDM. A new PB. I'm enjoying this. It's good fun. I like the challenge of like gradually progressing. Hello, Badger Racing. I need a cup of tea. So I wish I would stop squeezing the steering wheel. I keep reminding myself and then I forget. No, I'm still just chipping away at stuff, trying different things, gradually learning the right thing to do, or internalising it. It's going to be a long process, guys, just how it is. My left hand's hurting. Don't know if it's because I've been squeezing the wheel too much or the angle. Weird that my right hand's not hurting. Yeah, we're doing all right. Like pretty consistently 42 fives without having to think too hard. And then there's like there's a 10th in T1, cutting that more in a way consistently. There's a 10th in the chicane at the top of the hill easily, and there's a 10th in the tight left-hander, and there's a 10th in the final corner easy. So just the subconscious just has to do it. You just put TC on 11, put TC on the highest setting, or 12. Like just put it on. So the higher the number, the lower the intervention. So you might as well just have it on the highest setting. I mean, you could learn to drive with it off entirely. Easy. I'm not at physics limit. We're not even close. We're not even close to AC. Like a proper alien would be like doing this easy. I'm miles off. I can tell that I am. This is the wrist that I broke when I was a teenager, and occasionally still has the same stupid issues. I just put TC on 12 on this car. It's not in AC, it's pretty much always faster with it off. No, I know what I need to do. It's just say, like, I don't know, I explained this like a billion times. A billion, literally a billion times. I spend so much time explaining it. It just takes time for subconscious to just do stuff, right? It's frustrating for other people that don't understand that, but yeah. Welcome to dyslexia. As I say, it took me 2 weeks to learn how to tie my shoelaces, so you know, it took me like 3 weeks to learn how to write my address. No, fast boy, that's not it at all, no. I'm not even looking at the delta. I can tell that from the lines that I'm taking that I'm off the apex, and I can feel and I can hear from the engine, and I know that you can, yeah. It's just obvious. I'm not even like, an alien would be doing 41s. Like, also the delta you're looking at is probably the one at the top of the screen, not the Race Essentials delta, which is now set to the PB lap anyway. And why nobody's saying that? So nobody's saying that. Ah, dear. You guys need to hang around with some dyslexics a bit more. Imagine, I think a lot of people need to go through special education. I think a lot of people haven't been in a position where they know they can do something, but it takes a long time to execute the thing that they know they can do, and a lot of failure. And you get good at knowing what you can and can't do. Obviously, some things you just can't do. But, yeah. I've seen hot laps of the track. I definitely do think we the caster settings and suspension would make the car faster as well. So when I hit the wall, when I absolutely hit my wall, then I'll start fiddling around with setup. This is the other thing. That's. I mean, I keep saying this over and over again. If you hit an absolute wall in your progress and you genuinely cannot, there's no point in the lap and whatever, you're just doing exactly the same lap time to the point where you're not even having to really think to do that lap time. That's what happens. That is when you're at a point where you might as well go to setup or start analysing things. But if you know if you know that you're fundamentally driving the line wrong, or you're fundamentally in the wrong gear or braking wrong, you might as well just focus on your driving. Unless someone just gives you unless someone's already got you've got an alien out there and they're like, oh, here's a setup that we know is the most competitive setup, or, we know that this is a really good setup, and you've seen them do the lap with it. That's different, because you might as well have a good setup to start with. This is where people get mixed up on the setup thing in general. So the one thing that people always get mixed up on is the idea that you have to make the setup for the driver, which is a load of bollocks. In sprint racing, that's total bollocks. And also in motorsport, generally, the fastest setup will be the fastest setup. That's going to apply to everything. And then a good driver will adapt to that setup. Now, certain drivers might not be able to, but that's going to be the crux of it. Is like a car is going to be fundamentally set up for speed, especially for sprint races. So the whole setup adapted to driver, especially when people are like 3 seconds off pace, is ridiculous. Setup adapted to driver and risk of a session makes sense for longer races. Because you might be like, oh, this driver tends to overdrive. They tend to wear the tyres out more. Or, set up for strategy and stuff. That's fine. That all makes sense. That even makes sense in sims. But the fact of the matter is, you might as well just have... If you've got an alien or like a fast driver that's got a setup that gets them within 0.5 or a second of what is considered track pace, then the setup's probably fine, to be honest. You just need coaching. So people get really mixed up on these aspects of setup because there's like multifaceted aspects to it. There's a strategic component of setups for longer races where setups is a whole game in and of itself. Then there's the false assumption that people make that setup is about being tailored to the driver as the primary thing for a setup, rather than it being the driver just needs to learn how to drive. Then you might as well have a good setup regardless, that's fine. But drivers will, that are not consistent and can't even drive, do all setup fiddling. And they can't drive consistent, so it's totally pointless. There's so many aspects of the setup thing that's just stupid. And anytime you mention one of the aspects, so if someone's
Game Master should learn how to drive.
Jesus, thank you.
You need it to get rich.
Thanks, B-Sim, really appreciate that. Yeah, right. I have learned from doing a lot of sim racing, basically, when it comes to setup, what I need to see is the person that's done that setup. You need to see proof that they've done the lap time with that setup. If they haven't done that, it's probably bollocks. 99% of the time, if a person hasn't set a lap time with that setup, it's probably bollocks. It's like the Super Mario thing, Super Mario Maker. You have to complete the level that you make before you can save it to prove that the level is possible. And if you go through, like, this is the same with, like, so much stuff. If you go through, like, all the Sims, people are like, ultimate setup, amazing setup. And you go through them and you'd be like, most of them are shit. Most of them are just like, yeah, okay, if you're crap, this setup will improve you in this way. Or you might, whatever, it's understeer, oversteer, whatever. But so much of it's bollocks. Whereas when you've got, like, things like VRS is really good. Or when you have an alien, sets a lap. With a setup, you're like, okay, well, maybe it's not the best setup, but, like, you know it can do that lap. So all setup sharing in driving sims should always show the best lap that's ever been got with that setup. It should be, like, saved as an NFT in the setup. Oh no, there's an argument for getting good setups as a beginner. Yeah, and I'm not saying no. This is the point. Yeah, no, I literally said that. I literally said you might as well only have a good setup to start with. Like that. So like even if someone's completely shit, they might as well be driving a car that's a similar car to what would be capable of driving within a second of pace, if that makes sense. And then people say, that's when people go, oh no, but some people are new, so they need understeery setups because they can't handle oversteer. And it's like, well, they need to learn how to drive. I'm sorry, like, stick to front wheel drive cars until you learn how to countersteer. Like, okay, on the extreme, there have been for R Factor 1, Live for Speed, whatever. On the extreme, R Factor 2, AMS. On the extreme, there have been alien setups that exploit a certain specific meta that are literally ridiculous to drive, and like only 50 sim racers will be able to drive them consistently, you know. But that's talking about the last like 10th of setup, and like you could genuinely one click of downforce extra, a few clicks of diff settings, and those setups become instantly drivable by any normal sim racer. So the whole setup thing, oh my goodness. Shoo me, 90% of the setups are not actually competitive. They're for people. Yeah, exactly. This is a thing in sim racing as well, right? How many people talk about pedals, steering wheels, which simulator's better or worse, and they are not within 3 seconds of track pace? Like, I'm not saying that you can talk about quantitative differences of things, and you can say, here's a difference, this is different, this is what I noticed, this is what you notice at these skill levels and things. But if you can't be within, I don't know what it is. I think it's like, well, so I notice right now we are 33rd in the world with this car as far as RSR is, right? I know for sure that my braking is a million miles off, my acceleration and my race lines are a long way off what would be considered like good driving precision. Like, like the way I'm braking and driving this is not really good enough to fully analyze these House in Vale pedals. I'm not maximizing the hardware. So, and that's me being 33rd in the world with this car track combo after doing lots of laps. But another thing is you can hot lap and get faster at something without actually being good at it. Hello, JK. But like you see a lot of videos and content with people going, oh, I racing or AC's understeer or whatever. Race room's this. AMS2's the best physics or whatever. And it's like, and then you watch what they're doing in their video, and they're not even vaguely driving at the limit. So you're just like, okay, well, I mean, I'm happy that you're enjoying the game, but what am I struggling with? My brain just needs to click, and when it comes to activities and stuff, it's all subconscious for me. So I can consciously be telling my brain, oh, this would be better to try this would be better to try that. Then what happens is eventually it starts getting better the more I do stuff, and then I just keep reminding myself that, oh, that was slightly better that time, try and do that again next time. That's how I learn everything. And then I just keep doing it, and then it gradually gets better. And then what happens is you get sudden jumps in performance. I'm like this with everything. It was like it when I was learning French, or when I was like riding bikes, or skiing, or water skiing, or whatever. Like it's always it just happens in chunks. Oh, what challenge am I? The challenge of life. Your brain clicked at 143. You can't click anymore. Well, you might have just hit a wall. So then when you genuinely are no longer improving at all. So as like, if you hit a time wall within like a tenth constantly, then it's worth really analysing what you're doing to see to see what other stuff you can try and do that you haven't considered, or I don't know. Yeah. But we're gradually, my sort of, I'm on, what is it, 142.56 is kind of like where we're hovering, and then occasionally we do a 4. And so if we like consistently get into 4s, then we'll see if we occasionally do lower, and then, which we should do because we've done faster corners. So, but in my mind, I know I'm capable of doing a 42.1, but I'm not sure about a 42 flat. Yeah, the original time would have been done with AC before the updates and stuff, so it might have changed it. Yeah, ghosts are good for getting faster, but it depends. So this is the other thing. It depends where you're at with your pace in a sim. When people are like 5+ seconds off, they are really like not braking in the right place or driving the line at all. Like 5 seconds in motorsport or sim racing. That's like not hitting the tennis ball over the net. Okay, 5 seconds is like hitting a tennis ball over the net and occasionally managing to get it to land kind of where you want it to land. I would say 1.5 seconds is hitting the tennis ball reasonably hard and it going where you want it to, and it being just above the net, and you know you can generally get the ball to go where you want it to, and you can return it reasonably quickly. And then actual decent sim racers that are sort of within 5/10 or alien pace, at raw track pace, that's like being in tennis where you can absolutely smash the ball perfectly positioned every single time. And then into the tennis thing breaks down because it comes then a large part of it comes down to like physique and physical training. But the thing is, what's funny with motorsport is people can be at the level of only just hitting a tennis ball over the net kind of where they want it to go, right? And to your average spectator, they perceive that as, oh wow, they're a really fast driver. It's really funny. Oh dear. Thanks for clicking the like button, guys. continue going in a minute. Yeah, we're not comparing Sims to real life, really, but like still, there's a lot of shit people in real life that are considered to be like really amazing drivers, and they're not. They're just rich people. So there's also a lot of people that would be amazing drivers, but they don't get the opportunity because they're not rich people. I'm not one of them, to be clear, but I know a lot of them. But yeah, we've had this discussion. Motorsport's rigged. It's about being rich. There we go. I should just put it on the screen as a flash. If you ain't rich, you ain't driving. Exactly. Well, even go-kart is too expensive as well. Right. Let's continue. Beautiful. Get my hands at rest. That's nice. Turns out doing hot lapping for 2.5 hours non-stop. So I didn't even notice. This is what Max Verstappen probably experiences when he's doing sim racing or real driving. But it's just because he's like, he just does it. I mean, the difference is he's actually quick while he's doing it, but it's pretty funny. Like, once you get to a certain level, you just wouldn't have to try. Like, if it's in your brain, he just turns up and does it. He doesn't even need to try. It's just there. It's like a machine. Beep, 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 beep. Max Verstappen driving an F1 car is like what it's like for us driving in a sim 20 seconds off pace. BMW, what is it? M3 GT2. Yeah, it's taking longer than the KTM. Right, I've got to concentrate a bit here. Formula 1 for Max Verstappen is like doing a McDonald's shift. Oh dear. It's actually wasted on him. They need to bring back 80s Formula 1 cars just for Max Verstappen. We need more techno music. That always helps me go faster. Yeah, I just don't think he has to actually try. Like, I think he's that good at it. It's just like, it's just a task. He needs to be put in like a really shitty car, so he actually has to work hard. I need electrodes on my wheel that electrocute my left hand when I squeeze it too hard. No, we're fine. We're driving with this out. We could probably make it tighter. There are some things to do, but I'd rather just focus on improving my lines for now. I hope ace is just time attack and drifting. That's my hope. Perfect game. Ah, too much grass. This is actually just a really easy time, but I'm just that bad at sim racing. I'm just that. This is actually, most people do this first go. I'm just that bad. Oh dear. I don't have nice lines, but yeah, I take your advice on board. I'm gonna do what you say. Yeah. I'm just slowly learning this track. It's my first time driving it. The corners keep catching me out by surprise. Do you know what I mean? I come up to a corner and I think, oh, what's next? If only I'd done more laps to know. No, we're doing this achievement. The problem is, guys, after thinking about a very good comment I had, the problem is that I think I'm over driving. So I'm trying my best not to overdrive. I think I'm hard driving on the Atari ST. It was a good track. This is nice and relaxing. Imagine if this was at like a shit track. Imagine if this was at like just scuba or something, or I don't know, just some shit track. I mean, Vallelunga's not that bad. Italians can build okay racetracks, I'll give them that. It makes you angry? Why? This is relaxing. Oh, I've got to concentrate for a bit here, guys. No, we're more consistently doing 42.5s. Which is good. Yeah, this is a professional white noise service. By the way, guys, BSim Racing donated. You need to go to bsimracing.com for all your sim racing news. And I need to add BSim Racing to the list. My brain's cooked. Remember to bookmark BSim Racing today. Right, let's concentrate again. We could literally do T1 like 1/10 faster. Easy. It's time in those hills. My rear tyre's starting to wear out, so I might try some setup tweaks in a bit. Let's do one more lap with this, and then. Yeah, just straight line the whole thing. 5/10 done. Whoa. Yeah, I'm not going to listen to any setup tips in chat because you guys don't know what you're talking about. Unless you've set the lap time and you have a whole setup. Not listening. Guys, I have an arbitrary suggestion that's not based on anything. Right, yeah, okay. Let's just go with that, yeah. Let's just go on the arbitrary suggestions. It's my passion is arbitrary suggestions. This is actually my first time driving this track. Does looser suspension get more turning on the front? What tight suspension can induce more understeer, can't it? On the fronts. I know, I mean, I'm hopeful that someone might actually know some basics, but you know. This setup's not any faster, and it's not turning as well. Whoops, I pressed the wrong button. We'll just stick to this, it's fine. It's all fine. We need a little bit more tire pressure though. We're good. We're good. Time for another 40 laps. This is fine. We'll have some speed chicken. I've just been getting warmed up. How about we put a Stargate on the start-finish line, one place, one another place, and we go through the wormhole, instantly come out the other side, world record? Genius. At some point, we'll have the most laps ever turned on Imola. Yeah, we've done a 1:42.4. We're pretty consistent when the tyres are up to where 42.5s. So, and that's with us messing up some of the corners. So, we're all right. It's fine. They said, no, our customers deserve to maintain their mental health. Maybe we should put some like UFOs on the screen. every donation we'll put a UFO GIF on the screen. That's how we channel the aliens. We could put some like pyramids, anything alien related. There we go. Genius. GIFs are always a solution. Thanks for following. Where do I get setups from? There's an app inside a content manager. Or I steal them off aliens. Do you know what? I just love the sound of this car. I think they really made it sound so satisfying and nice to listen to for long periods of time. Wow, you broke a bit too late there. There's probably like 4/10 in the final corner in that chicane. That's what's funny. Easy 4/10. The easiest 4/10 known to man. Four-tenths. Full-tenths. Problem is, the tyres have to scrub in. I put the tyre wear down. Takes longer. Turn it up. They wear out faster when they're scrubbed in. So this is in the game. It's not a challenge. It's a Steam achievement. Yeah, I'm helping iRacing by doing this. Very generous of me. I'm pretty kind like that. Single-handedly wearing out the road surface, yeah. better off doing that final corner in third gear. We've been doing it in second, while the downhill bit, just staying in third for the whole thing seems to work well. Yeah, this is ACC. This is AEC 1C. My screen's just gonna have Imola burnt into it, yeah. The normal Assetto Corsa. Thanks for following. You can see the inputs at the top of the screen.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, too tight. I keep trying each time I try centimetre different. We could definitely get a 10th through Aqua Minerale by staying in 4th gear down the hill. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try doing. I'm gonna try underdriving, then overdriving, then underdriving, then overdriving, then underdriving. I'm gonna try some chicken in a minute. Oh no, my TV will be turned off in 5 minutes. TV's giving up. I'll put it back on. Imagine if it did that on the lap where you're going to set the record. TV will be turned off. Yeah, it's reset the settings for some reason. Yeah, we got 1/10 through there. Improvement. Hang on, let's sort the TV out here. We'll get put some chicken on. No, it's just a OLED power saving thing. You can turn it off. I don't know why it's just so that if you leave them turned on, they turn off after a while. Which is not a bad idea. It's only after like 3 hours, so it's not terrible, to be honest. I'd normally leave it on anyway, just as a so if I accidentally forget, might as well save the electricity. Let's get some chicken on. It'll just be a power setting. Yeah, I just need to the chicane at the top of the hill. I just need to get. You need to do it at more of an obtuse angle, so you carry the speed through it. But you have to get the angle right so you don't get the track cut. So I'll just gradually keep tightening it up, tightening. Let's have B-Sim Racing. Who else we got? B-Sim Racing with a super generous donation. He disappeared. He came in. He did a donation and then he bloody disappeared.
Okay, let's go.
Check out bsimracing.com. Beautiful. Someone else did a donation as well, actually, to add them to the list. Thanks for clicking the like button, guys. Who was it? Coulthard. Isn't he already on the list? Oh, add him anyway. I'll get some chicken on. I'll be back in a minute. guys. How's everyone doing? Got the chicken here. Hello, Crystal Star. Wow, someone in chat, Gamer Muscle. Guys, I've been watching, and I think he's overdriving. That's why. Oh, great. Try braking better. Some setup tips. Oh, I hope this Gamer Muscle guy comments more. Seems to know what he's talking about. Why is it, right? Why does McDonald's food cost so much? When, right, So pretty much everything that McDonald's sells is frozen food that they fry. Why does it cost?
The pace car is out of control.
Why does a chicken wrap that's just chicken that's fried and then put with some salad with some sauce? Why does that cost so much? When you could buy like a bag of frozen chicken. It's just a bit weird if you think about it. Well, you know the real reason. Then my smoke alarm's beeping. Battery needs replacing. We know the real reason why they use those digital kiosks. It's not to replace workers. It's because people buy more food with them. Yeah. You say that can't debate, but still, the point would be, why, if you've got flat building rates that are so high, and the cost of the food is not the cost, you should just do better quality food. Right. There's a point. Like, early on, the food was what cost the money, to some extent, so... hope it just needed testing and not battery swapping. Yeah, but so the thing is, yeah, no, I get that. I get they're a business, but right. Still right. This is this fire alarm torture. The point is, even if you look at the pricing of the stuff, it's weird how much you can sell a chicken wrap. Like, look at German doner kebab or something. They have like kebab meat's fundamentally quite expensive. They have like much better quality bread and everything, and yeah, not that much more expensive. No, so you're mixing up. There's McDonald's Corporation, which makes money out of the renting of buildings, but then there's the individual McDonald's that are owned by the people that buy the McDonald's or license it. But the thing is, also, psychologically, right? Psychologically, if you're going to go out and order food, it's going to be more impressive to eat, like, food that you can't cook yourself quickly and easily. Steaks are another one that don't make any sense, right? Steak and chips is one of the easiest things to cook, like one of the least skilled things to cook, right? And it comes out amazing. And yet, steak and chips is like one of the most expensive things you can have if you go eating out. It don't make any sense. And the steak that they serve in a lot of restaurants aren't even, they're not. It's not like they're expensive steaks. It's not like they're that much more than the cost of chicken or something, relative to all the other costs of a restaurant. Just saying but the prices of food, it doesn't make sense. Yeah. Noodle bars in the UK. Prices don't make sense. If anything, if you're going to go, oh, well, businesses need to make money, well, the better quality stuff should be more expensive to be in line with the price of the lower quality stuff. Also, coffee and tea, drinking out, doesn't make sense relative to food prices. So, like, food is way cheaper just than coffee. Don't make any sense. like you can get like a meal for like £12.50 or £13. Let's say £15. You can have a meal with a drink, or you can have 2 Starbucks coffees. It's like, yeah, tea, right, doesn't ever go off. All you have to do, like with coffee, right, at least with coffee, if it's a proper coffee, you can have proper coffee beans or a selection of different coffee beans, which is, that's a unique thing because you might not have those, so that's convenient. You also have someone that can use a coffee machine, ideally, and can make specific types of coffee drink and stuff. So, it's like going to a bar and getting a cocktail or something. So, at least with coffee, there's an argument there. They're using a machine that's way more expensive than you'd ever have. They're using beans that you wouldn't necessarily have. They're using trained staff. And maybe the room's really nice as well. But with a bloody tea, it's that you put hot water on a tea bag. That's it. They should give you a biscuit or something for free if you're getting a cup of tea for like £1.50. Yeah, also, most places now use automatic coffee machines. So, yeah, it's literally how much can you push getting away with in terms of people's arbitrary psychology. So how do you exploit that will be accommodated? And then the problem is they will keep pushing it until people just on average go, oh, this is shit. That's where I'm at, and that's where a lot of people I know are at now. And what they end up doing is they just don't go out at all. They never go out again. So ironically, they keep pushing, they keep profiteering, and they're like, oh, well, we got away with that. But they actually get to a point where no one then goes out, and then the whole high street ends up not having anyone going out, and they're like, oh, there's no one going out anymore. Oh, no. What happened? Oh, it's like with pubs and bars and stuff. I'm not arguing for communism. I'm saying it's funny how capitalism ends up killing itself by them profiteering. They ignore long-term data, focus on short-term, and it always destroys everything. You got no answer with the YouTuber. I'm getting another drink. Yeah, I get that, Sam. But a steak actually stores quite a long time as well. It's just weird that a steak is considered like a fancy item, but it's actually easy to cook, stores a long time, and isn't necessarily expensive. You don't necessarily need like high quality beef fillet. The steaks that they serve in UK restaurants are typically shit. They're just like generic, like Lidl steaks or something. Just bog standard steak. Happy tea time, guys. Yeah, some steaks are expensive, obviously. Why can you never have a conversation on the internet? Whenever you say something, People will just be like, but did you know? Or did you not consider this? Well, I don't really buy steak much because I try not to eat meat. What's this? Also, some of the cheaper cuts of steak are actually nicer to just eat. Also, there's an inherent variability to steaks as well. What's the standard game muscle meal? Oh, gold flakes on T-bone steak, obviously. Yeah, you guys are totally missing the point of what I'm saying. It's the degrees of which these... So, like, coffee seems like a semi-fancy thing, but the degree to which then profiteering is put on top of it is absurd. I'm not saying that you don't get nice steaks in restaurants that are worth the money. Oh, I was playing iRacing the other day. Oh, don't do that. What? Hang on. Let's read this iRacing hate mail. Fraudulent investigator. I was driving iRacing the other day in the rain. I completely agree with you. It's stupid how all it is in the game is learning where the puddles are. There's no skill to it. It's the skill of memory. It's good. That's where the fun is. The point I'm making is the cost of food items is super disproportionate, and the degrees to which stuff like steak or lobster and things are like promoted as luxury item, pay more. It's got to absurd levels, and weirdly, as I say, I think yeah, I'm not a big fan of lobster. It's quite funny when you go to, like, if you have fancy food, which I'm very lucky. Sometimes I go to bullshit fancy stuff, like, you know, and they serve lobster as like it's a lobster tail, and it's this, and it's all like little portions and whatever, and it's actually a bit, you know, it's like, well, yeah, it's not bad, but some pasta is not. That's the worst thing if you're like just hungry because you're working, but you're at a fancy thing, right? And you just want some pasta or something. Like you just want some carbs because you're knackered, right? And it's like, what do boo 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 doo boo? Here's a bit of floopa doopa boo, and I put the poop on top of the doop. Put some sauce on the bippity boop. Yeah, it's all like, I'm going to pour the wine. You're just like, I mean, if you eat that food every day, you're actually back in the position. You're back in the position where it's no longer fancy, is it? Ironic. This is what you see. That I was watching a documentary on this actually. It was a YouTube video, and it was pointing out rich people pretending to be poor. Because the new rich is being able to be poor on purpose is the most luxurious thing you can do. So you have like these influencers in these like farmstead houses with all these like rustic furnishings and stuff. But they're basically living that life, but living that life in luxury. They're not actually tilling the fields and doing all the laborious, terrible shit. And they have full healthcare and they have access to all this other stuff and they've got whatever they want, right? But then they present it as if they're like, I'm living in a camper van on the edge. Yeah, exactly. And it's like, well, no, you're not. It's totally... But the point is, if you are really wealthy, roughing it is not roughing it. Like the difficulty of living in a van or a car or living in these places is when you're actually genuinely poor and have nothing to fall back on. Everything's incredibly stressful and difficult. Whereas if you're... Like the camper van thing, right? If you have a bank account with like even just like $3,000 in it, right? you camper van breaks down. Oh, okay. Well, I'll go to a garage and they can fix it for like a grand. Would probably fix most problems with a camper van engine, whatever. You know, they'd probably be able to get it fixed or towed or whatever. If you are in a camper van and you have £50, £100, well, it's a lot different, isn't it? If at any point in time you could stay in a 3-star hotel whenever you want, you'll be like, oh, I'm not sleeping tonight, but if it gets really bad, I can go stay in a hotel. It's like, it's so different, but people, rich people, even, or just upper middle class people, don't get it at all. They really don't. No, I've seen that, Shumi. I know it's stupid. They just don't get it. Like how much people be like, oh, those kids are so confident with their travelling, and it's like, well, yeah, because they're rich. Like when I've travelled before I've had no money, you're like, oh, if I don't get to that hotel, I can't stay anywhere else. If I miss that train, I can't get on another train. I feel like, whereas if you've just got like a moderate amount of spare cash, it's like, oh, if I miss the plane, I might have to buy another ticket, which is shit, but oh well. Or, you know, I might have to get a taxi somewhere, or I might have to stay in a different hotel. So, yeah, it's just those things aren't talked about. Game of Muscle camper van. Reminds me of those people who buy an expensive land and put a tiny home on it. Also, I find it funny, those American programs where they're like tiny homes, right? And the tiny home they have is bigger than your average British house. How do you set up the flame burner? I don't know. I saw that Varoufakis thing where the German police were arresting a Jewish person, or they were escorting a Jewish person out of a building for the Jewish person protesting against the German support of what's going on in Israel, Gaza, and it's just like the irony. It's like, you're moving on a Jewish person that's protesting against the unnecessary murder of civilians. Isn't that a little bit, you know, I'm sorry guys, but I think you might have got things a bit off here. Like, you know, when people are murdering civilians, it doesn't matter if they're on your side or someone else's side, or there's some other global geopolitical reason for it. Generally speaking, it doesn't matter who they are. If anybody is needlessly killing civilians that could be quite easily avoided, you probably want to call it out. You know, just saying. Doesn't matter who's doing it. Normally killing civilians unnecessarily, probably not a great thing to be doing. You know, bit of a risky thing for me to say there. Oh dear, so stupid. It'll be interesting to see what people think of all this stuff in like 20, 30 years' time. Right. I know. Right. I don't know what's going on behind the scenes outside. Like, obviously there's historical motivations, but then there's going to be like political. I don't know what's going on behind the scenes. Even like, forget Germany, just what's going on like in the UK. So do you think Starmer, like, let's say Starmer just specifically said, like, if he was just outright, I don't agree with this, right? Would he lose the next election based off that? Because you saw what happened to Corbyn. But I mean, so basically it turns into like a default attack, or unquestionable attack on someone. But then the irony is, by people shouting anti-Semite at people all the time, when they're clearly not anti-Semitic, it's actually helping people that are anti-Semitic hide and get away with being anti-Semitic. This is the thing that's really bad, is that it's like when you have people that shout someone's racist or something or whatever, when someone isn't racist, it actually makes it easier for other people to be racist, and it seems to be lost on those people. Like, a lot, I think sometimes the people shouting that don't realise that they're actually enabling, that they're allowing like xenophobia, anti-Semitism, racism, or whatever. So we are getting closer to the time. Yeah, get Brexit done. Strong and stable. Yeah. All you need is a soundbite. Each TED talk removes 2 tenths. All the new hospitals. Oh, thank you, Victor.
1, go.
Finish him.
Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Thank you. Counter debate. What is this? Is this a wall hack setup? What are you sending me? What is this? Okay, we've got it set up. Oh, I'll restart the session actually. Ah, dear. I need to increase the tyre wear so it doesn't take so long for the tyre to get up. I think the setup I'm using is one as well that's actually done by a thing. But okay, we'll give this a go. It'll be interesting. Thank you for that. Was this setup was like broken across the screen? Okay. This setup might be from like ages ago. We'll give it a go. Doesn't seem that different to what I'm driving, to be honest. A recent video with thousands of people enjoying themselves on... Yeah, I'm sure that happened. Oh, dear. Was it controversial? Was it ever controversial for people to be really anti the Iraq War and the Afghan War, right? The British one that we were involved in. Shitloads of people protested that, and it still happened regardless, obviously, and it was a total waste of life, and it was just totally pointless. But it wasn't generally considered culturally controversial to be against those wars, I don't think. Like, or was it politically? Because I remember everyone, a huge number of people protesting. It seemed like even the BBC was actually on board with covering the protests. But maybe because it was a Labour government, so they were like, right, this is a way to... Yeah, it was like the biggest protest that's ever happened in the UK, and it made no difference. So this is what I'm saying. But that's funny. You know, when people go on about protests and they're like, oh, go and protest. Like, if you don't like something, go and protest it. And it's like, okay. So if you do... by the way, I'm not endorsing illegal protesting or anything, just to be clear. But if you have, like, 2 million people protest something in the most natural democratic way... It clearly achieved absolutely nothing for stopping those conflicts, even though demonstrably those conflicts were a complete waste of money and life and were a disaster. And even though huge numbers of people protested it, so you get people going, oh, the environmental protesters, they go, oh, why are they doing illegal stuff? Why are they getting arrested? Oh, look at what they're doing, blocking roads and stuff. And it's like, well, because if they protest in a completely legal way, what happens? Nothing. So by the fact that the government, or just in like bog standard protest, has been demonstrated that you could have the biggest protest in the entire history of the country, if it has no economic impact, basically, nothing's going to happen, is it? So the only recourse is for other people that then now want to protest. They've turned it into a thing where the only protesting that's ever going to happen will be stuff that's like damaging. That's what happens if you ignore. That's what happens if you basically don't allow democracy to operate. You remove the ability for people to do stuff peacefully or non-destructively or whatever. Like, look at France. When they protest, stuff seems to happen, doesn't it? Or even like the train protests, if they refuse to go to work and they've got no drivers, you're like, well, this is really inconvenient and super annoying. But guess what? It works. They get the pay. It's like doctors. If all the doctors just go, right, I'm not working until you actually make our work environment better, and they just go into work. Guess what? That's what they're left with. And then the media attacks teachers, doctors, and train drivers as like, what are you doing? Unionised. Oh, you're so selfish. It's like, well, what do you want them to do? How else are they going to get enough money to pay for their lives? Oh dear. Fast boy. Well, what do you mean? Probably a lot of incompetence, unexpected. Failure of security services, and in terms of the World Trade Center specifically, it wasn't designed to have modern jumbo jets fly into it. I think the specification was you would have maybe like when were they built? 1970s, so it would have been like whatever a 70s plane was. They probably would have gone, it's unlikely that someone would fly a plane full of fuel like on purpose into the buildings, so they'd probably go, right, if it happens, it would probably be near the top floors on a foggy day due to some monumental mess up, and it would probably be a plane that's landing or something, and and of planes of that era. They probably did not build those buildings with the expectation that someone would fly two planes, or one plane full of fuel into each building, and they probably also thought, the security services probably have processes in place. Like in the UK, it's pretty normal to. I think if a plane's hijacked and it's flying towards London, they just shoot it down. Like, that's just how it is. So, no, they weren't specifically designed for modern jets because the buildings were built in the bloody 70s. you can't build a building for something that doesn't exist yet. I mean, yeah, it's designed to a degree, but not like. I'm not saying. I mean, I don't know what argument you're making, but you can't design a building. I'm pretty sure if you flew a plane into the Shard in London, I'm sure it wouldn't go down too well. Yeah, the planes were different, but like either way, what argument are you making? The entire structure didn't melt. The steel can be weakened, and then the building's pancaked. And there's actually quite a lot. There's more examples now of buildings pancaking after like some of the earthquakes and stuff, and it's not that discommon. But I mean, who knows? Maybe the buildings had. Who knows? Maybe they put some extra explosives in them or something. I don't know. But I don't know what argument are you making. It's easier to just say. You could just go, oh, I don't. It's this, or this isn't true. It's like, well, what alternative are you offering? Like, you could hypothesize indefinitely, couldn't you? I think it was projector planes, personally. It was definitely hologram planes. I saw a documentary. Well, I mean, I don't think they would have needed to have demolished the buildings to start that war. I mean, it's a bit... I mean, also 2 buildings, but then there was also that theory that they had all those government documents in the in that other building. Yeah, I mean, it's a bit. I mean, you're like, right? How many buildings do you need? What's the building to go into war quota? Like, did you go? One skyscraper that should allow us to go to war. No, definitely need 2. No, I think like 3. 3 will be enough buildings. That's we could get away with anything if we do that. 3 buildings, 2 skyscrapers and 1 storage building. That's the building quota for you to justify any kind of war crime. Yeah, like is there a size of building? Like if a building was just like. What size? Like, if it was a 20-story building, is that not enough? How big of a building do you need to be able to go to war? Like, if it was a building in London, which one would it, like the Shard? I mean, I think London. A lot of Londoners would be like, "Oh, thank God that building's gone."
Okay, let's go.
You find it? Why do you find it weird, Jose? That's how stuff falls. If it's collapsing in on itself.
Okay, let's go.
We're going in a minute. War crime calculus. The footage, show me. It turns out that the footage was stored. They were all fake cameras. It's like when you have a crime happen near you in the UK, and your bike gets stolen or something, and you're like, oh, but there's cameras all over the street, and then they go, yeah, they're not on. All of them had asbestos and were costly to keep, and some guy bought them and insured them a few weeks before the attack happened. It's conclusive. You've got it. Also, the guy visited his dermatologist on the day of the attack instead of it being in the tower. Well, the dermatologist excuse is always really good. I use that one. Yeah. I always find when I'm committing a monumental crime, I use the old dermatologist. When I've planted a warhead in the House of Parliament, Guy Fawkes should have used that excuse. That's where he went wrong. If Guy Fawkes had put the explosives in the House of Parliament, and then instead of lighting them, he'd like gone, I dermatologist, and then get someone else to light them. Sorted. Did that Guy Fawkes thing? That's an entire made-up conspiracy, supposedly, isn't it? Like, wasn't the British government on the cusp of failing or something? And then conveniently, Guy Fawkes was going to blow up the House of Parliament, and then conveniently he was caught, and then conveniently that's united the government because people are trying to destroy it. Isn't that the real story? Forget 9/11. Guy Fawkes. We like every year we burn like this poor guy. imagine being like pinned for like being a terrorist like hundreds of years ago. It doesn't need to melt the steel beam, Shumi. Like if you weaken steel, then it changes its ability to hold weight above it quite significantly. And you wouldn't even need to meet if you have a partial collapse in one area, then it can cause, once that falls, it then overloads other things. So yeah, and also, I mean, it's possible to not have the design be that good for like a plane going into it. What would you mean trigger the bottom to collapse? It triggered the buildings collapse from the point of impact downwards. They actually built the buildings out of chocolate. Well, I don't know what you're saying. I don't even know what you're saying. How did the million-ton building... How do you know it's 1 million tons that was far away? You're on about Building 7. Building 7. The old Aurus Hour had no plane hit it. I mean, who knows? Maybe that did have like secret government stuff in it, and they blew it up because they knew no one was in it. Like, I look personally, right? If I built like crazy skyscrapers, personally, would you rather have those buildings fall vertically, or would you rather have them fall over on other buildings? I would put explosives in my buildings. Like, this is just what I'm saying I would do. If I was building buildings, I would have a way of preemptively being able to demolish them vertically just to save time, so you don't have to install all these explosives to get rid of them. And if one looks like it's going to fall over, you could just make it fall straight down, thus saving the buildings around it. That's what I would do. I mean, I don't know. I'm not saying that's what happened there, but that's how I would. I would just want an excuse to put explosives in everything because I think it'd be funny. But you'd have to keep it secret. How would I do that? You build it with the explosives in there. No potential risks at all. No, you just don't tell anyone. It's top secret. Imagine you completely melted the top half of a skyscraper. You stuck a giant Bunsen burner next to it and melted the top half. Why would that cause the entire structure to collapse in on itself? Because if you have a top of a building, you've got a tall building, you have stuff here that can support, when it's all contiguous, it can support the top of the building, right? If this part of the building loses structural integrity to the point where the top part then folds in on this part, you not only have the fact that this is then collapsed, but this then has like additional force on those bottom bits because it's got the point where it's collapsed and it's collapsing at wonky angles and everything. So that when they build a building, they don't test it for it to be able to support a sudden shock of like 80%, 180% what it's expected to at a certain position. So like weird shit's going to happen. It's not that it's like, so it's not really that crazy that you'd expect a top part of a building suddenly moving down to then impact further parts of the building and then cause it to pancake. As you, it's not like the World Trade Center is not the only example of this. If you look at a lot of the buildings, Turkish buildings in the earthquake, or even recently that last earthquake in Taiwan, there's quite a few examples of buildings pancaking. Like it seems to be quite a reasonably common thing for how certain buildings will collapse. You can build around it, you can develop around it, and it doesn't always happen, but it is something that can occur. No, why would it collapse to its side? It's going to want to fall. It's going to want to fall straight down. Why is it going to want to fall off sideways? If it can fall down, and the building under it that's still strong can support the weight of that, then yeah, it will just fall down and probably stay still, which is what you actually see. If it can fall down and the bottom part stays still, it might fall down and fall over. If it falls down and then that causes this to fail, then that causes this to fail, and then that causes this to fail, it will just fall vertically down. It wants to go just down, like the passive least resistance. It's not. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happened with Building 7. It had all the secret documents in it. I said I personally would have built it with explosives in it. Game of Muscles talking so much nonsense here, it's hard to work to listen to. He's a sim racing streamer and now seems to be a structural engineer. Well, maybe explain how I'm wrong. Explain how I'm wrong about the nature of how something could collapse. I'm not saying that stuff doesn't necessarily fall over. I'm just saying there's multiple scenarios of how things can collapse, and some of those scenarios might even look counterintuitive. I'm not saying what happened. I don't know. I don't know what. So the argument for Building 7 is that it had stuff had fallen on it, and it also had quite a lot of fire damage. But then in the videos, in the conspiracy videos, there's no fire damage, or you can't see, and it falls vertically in 7 seconds. Or I don't know how fast it was. All I know is it's holographic aeroplanes. That's all I know. No, they took it out of it, but there's that Microsoft advert. I think you can actually get banned from Microsoft Flight Sim if you repeatedly fly into the World Trade Center in multiplayer. There was an advert, original Microsoft Flight Sim advert. They joke about flying into the building. So hang on, I'm a snowflake. No, I went to war in Afghanistan due to this incident. So do I have a right to be annoyed about people talking shit? Right, what shit are we talking about? Which thing specifically are you upset about? Now, I would be annoyed if I had to fight in Afghanistan for something that's probably not going to be a constructive war. Yeah, personally, I'd be really annoyed. I'd be like, why am I fighting this conflict when it? Right, under the fundamental promotion that they've got weapons of mass destruction, yet we never discovered them. I would be a bit annoyed if I was a soldier and other people I knew were dying, or I'd be forced to go into combat in a situation that I don't think is going to be constructive. Yeah, I personally, I'd be really annoyed. I don't know what you just seem to be angry. I don't know what you're complaining about though. You need to say a specific thing, otherwise I can't follow you. I would be mad if I joined the army for good honourable reasons, and then the military forced me to do shit that was stupid. Firefighting Tesco's. Right. Let's try this setup.
Okay, let's go.
Well, you can't just shout at someone. I'm annoyed about people talking shit, but then you don't say what part of what shit they're talking. Like, I don't like you. They can't know what you think that they're saying is shit because you haven't said. So if you think someone said something that you disagree with, you need to say, is it right? I understand you're saying this. I disagree because of this. That's what you have to do. If you just say to someone, oh, then there's no. It's very hard to follow, isn't it? They raise the price of meal deals. Are people doubting the hologram planes? I mean, I thought that was the best conspiracy for 9/11. Hologram planes. It was, definitely hologram planes. What about steel beams on fire 2 weeks after the collapse? What about? I don't know. What about? Were they on fire? What about all the rescuers, first responders, and people that were still living in the city getting lung damage and terminal cancer and all these diseases from all the shit that was in the air? What about the lack of support for those people? That doesn't seem to get mentioned much, does it? Like, you would think that would really be a... Like... You don't even have to go to conspiracies to look at the stuff that's like bollocks. With those sorts of things, you can go, oh, hang on a minute. Let's ignore all the conspiracy stuff. Let's just look at the procedural things that are awful. Is this the new? This has gone Andrew Tate on the chat. Steel beams take me home. Yeah, all that stuff in the air would have been terrible. Even for New Yorkers, just in that region. For like, if you would just happen to be in that area, working afterwards, like even a month afterwards, like just being in there for 6 months after it fell down, there would be quite a long period of time before all the aerosolized, like asbestos or whatever actually moved out of the way. It's probably still an issue now. Don't they have like a massive housing issue, like price of rental businesses issues in New York as well? Like, isn't there whole loads of weird stuff? Well, I tell you where all that money went. It went into the Game of Muscle Teabag Fund. I'm sorry. That was my fault. That was in the 90s and 2000s. It was when I discovered teabags, and I worked out a way of transferring money from the American government to my bank account to buy teabags. But they covered it up because they were like, okay, that's 1-1. Boston Tea Party, Game of Muscle, great Game of Muscle, black budget theft. Right, who in chat thinks 9/11? What is it? What's it saying? Inside job. Inside Job sounds like it sounds like something from an adult film, or like if you work in the UK and the weather's really bad, you really look for an inside job. It's terrible. It's been raining all week. Oh, but fortunately, I've got an inside job. Unfortunately, though, the inside job involves video cameras and multiple women. Inside job. Inside job. Actually, technically, 9/11 was an outside job, really. Most of it happened out in the open. So, inside job. Right, the fact that became the saying, inside job. Is people just said inside job as if that's like normal. Inside, they would like. I've not heard anybody think about the term inside job, but it's what became like the term for it being a conspiracy. But it's just a stupid saying, inside job. People don't think about these things. Right, so who thinks, type, if you think it was an inside job, type inside job. If you think it was an outside job, type outside. Inside, outside. Inside, outside. That's the great debate, that. Inside, outside. I just, I think it was a massive security service mess up, wasn't it? It's probably the most likely thing. I just think it's incompetence normally. But then you don't, regardless of that, like what you do afterwards is obviously, you can't just use that for justification for doing mental shit, can you? Well, you can apparently, but 100% false flag. Why is it called a false flag? Like, is it like that someone's... Is it like from pirate days where someone would put a fake flag on the boat? So they're like, it's a British flag, and then they get close to the other British vessels. The British vessels are like, oh, look, oh, I say, we seem to have another British boat. Well, maybe they will come over for a cup of tea. Let's get close to them. And then at the last second, the pirates go... false flag, and then they kill all the Brits. Is that where it comes from? The term false flag. Those pesky flags. You never know until it's too late if they're false or not. Right, that's a question for ChatGTP. For sure, it will know. ChatGTP. It's just not cricket. Where does the term false flag come from? If it's pirate times and boats, I'll be well happy. The term false flag originates from naval warfare. It refers to the practice of flying a flag other than one's own to deceive and trick the enemy. This tactic dates back 2 centuries, where ships would fly the flag of a different nation to gain an advantage, whether to approach an enemy vessel without suspicion or to launch a surprise attack. I mean, I was on it. I got it right. In modern terms, it's expanded beyond naval warfare to describe any covert operation. I wonder why. Is that because naval warfare is not much of a thing anymore? The whole piracy thing is really interesting. Like, the reality of pirates back in the day is like really actually quite complicated and not as clear cut as the sort of piracy stuff that you see in films.
Let's go.
We're going in a minute. Now we've got a hack set up, so now we're gonna do the world's fastest lap. Apparently. Once we've done this, we can do racing with subs. How long was this session? I don't know. This setup seems to have even more bouncy suspension. Thanks everyone for the donations though, and the support. I appreciate it. Man, we're like floating over the track here. This car's got well massive suspension. Suspension is massive. Oh, it's got more oversteer. This could be good. I'm gonna have to relearn how to drive though. This could be another 5 hours. Look. There hasn't been any really good, like, conspiracy documentaries for ages. That was a whole thing in, like, 2000s, 90s and 2000s. There was loads of really, like, ridiculous conspiracy things, and now they're all boring. Like, we don't have any, like, interesting alien stories. It's all shit. It's all just lazy. It's all just, like, noobs on Facebook. Flat Earth rubbish. Good conspiracies are like, people just don't put the same amount of time and work into conspiracies anymore. Yeah, it used to be well good. Like, they would be like proper, like, 3-part documentaries of, like, made up shit. It was amazing. And then they'd have music, they'd have interviews. They'd be so good. Bloody hell, okay. This setup's a little bit of a... I'm not sure what's going on with this setup, but we'll see. The Ancient Aliens is crap. And then there's that stupid archaeologist guy. Oh, it's rubbish. You know the guy? It's just... They're just crap. It's just, like, really boring. It's not even funny. You should sell this setup. I'll make millions. Typical guy. Ah, so you have to have the brake bias back with this setup to get it to turn in. Well, you don't need to watch Ancient Aliens Debunked. Like, if you've got 3 functioning brain cells, you can, like, it is so dumb. Those programs, there's that ancient civilization thing as well. Oh, it's so dumb. It's just so, like, every single point the guy brings up, it's like, you've clearly cherry-picked a bunch of stuff and ignored a bunch of stuff. Mind you, though, I am convinced about Bosnian pyramids. I think people need to talk more about that. People don't talk about the Bosnian pyramids enough. No, you see, there's lots of evidence of this society. We just need to dig down into this mountainside to find proof that we've not found yet. And yeah, it'll cost like £4 million, so it's never going to be dug into because there's much more interest in archaeological sites. But I'm telling you guys, if we dig into this hillside that's totally not a geological formation, what we'll find is evidence that we don't have yet, but we've assumed is there, because that's how science works. What you do is you start with a premise, and then you look for everything that confirms the premise. You don't go by what's immediately evident and then try and look for more evidence. What you do is you go, oh, ancient civilization, now let's try and find proof. There's surely lost tech, relatively high tech. Yeah, well, there'll be, like, good stuff in the past. I mean, like the Antikythera machine, and there'll be, like, ways of doing stuff, like really advanced stuff using whatever materials were available. But that's not like, oh, they had hovercraft. Oh, which tires have I got? How do I know? I'm sure it says somewhere on the screen. Super softs. Yeah, I've got super softs. Yeah, but Baghdad battery, so the idea of, well, first of all, from my understanding, there's no evidence that the Baghdad batteries were actually batteries. But it's not that unheard of to think that people would have used like alkalis or some forms of metals or like, you know, come across ways of generating electricity or doing whatever, but then not really knowing what to do with it. That's not crazy, is it? It's like, or even used it for certain things, like maybe some forms of electrolysis or whatever. That you get that, like, even in recent history, scientists discover things that you can do or certain natural properties, but they just don't know how to exploit it within the current paradigm of how things operate. So you end up with like wasn't like solar panels or something, I don't know, or like radioactivity, for example. Like they discovered that early on, and then they really didn't know what to do with it early on, or they didn't even understand what it could do or what it meant. They're just like, oh, so you will have, I'm sure there's like civilizations where they discover interesting, like how lye works, the chemical, like quicklime and things, or charcoal. Like, there's loads of stuff that I'm sure gets developed multiple times and then gets forgotten or then gets used in certain ways. Yeah, but what I'm saying is they might not have actually have been using it as a battery. Like, because they don't, it's not that it's forgot. Well, what do you mean, how does it get forgotten? There'll be loads of stuff from Egyptian times that's completely forgotten, or like from the Roman Empire that gets completely forgotten. There'll be loads of things. There's like different ways of making, even basic stuff, like different ways of preserving meats, for example. Cultures will have come up with loads of different ways of preserving meat. Some of them are like mentally better than others, like say advanced forms of smoking or ways of drying stuff out or reconstituting stuff, and stuff that would be massively valuable for early cultures. And you know, a tribe just that worked out the ways of doing it just got killed or died out or just didn't get passed on because they wouldn't know it was a battery. It's not, you're missing the point. What's the point? What's the point of a battery? Like, it's not necessarily a battery from their perspective. So let's say you've got like a cathode and an anode, and you're like, oh, if I put lemons in this liquid, it sparks if we like connect it up. Okay, if you don't have the other stuff in place to take advantage of that, and you don't understand what electricity is, yet from our perspective it's a battery. From their perspective, it could be, oh, if you put these three things together, it makes this sparky thing that's like lightning. Okay, it could just be like a religious novelty at that point. You don't know. I'm not saying that that's what happens. I'm just saying that's how stuff can get forgotten quite easily. Like, you just don't know how to exploit stuff. But there's stuff that's categorically useful. But they're not going to lose their finger, are they? From what I understand, the Baghdad battery thing, which I don't know if it's even real, but is only it was only capable of like 12 volts or something. Like, it wasn't even that much of a thing. But there's loads of examples where really, really obviously useful stuff gets lost. So it's not a surprise that maybe more fringe things that require educated people in the culture to understand would be even more likely to get lost. I'm just explaining the nature of how information can get lost. I mean, it's happening now. Look, imagine if iRacing gets really popular and people forget about Assetto Corsa because there's so much propaganda surrounding iRacing, and it's also got the capitalist interest behind it. So as a result, people can forget about AC and its glorious physics, and iRacing physics become the predominant physics engine, right? And that becomes the pinnacle of physics knowledge in terms of the mainstream understanding of tyre models and driving sims, right? So that's happening now. AC exists, but there's a large number of people that deny or can't understand it. So there you go. That's an example of people actively ignoring something that's monumentally better and completely deluded, even with the information immediately accessible and it all being for free. So if that can happen with that, even with Max Verstappen saying the normal Assetto course is the best, if not the best, I mean, what more do you need? That's the smoking gun. That's the inside job. Order! Argument from Assetto Corsa. No, Max Verstappen thinks that Assetto Corsa is the best simulator.
I don't like ACC, but I do like the normalist. That is amazing. So it's probably one of the one of the, or not the best simulation to practice, like even F1 or GG mods. It's really good.
Because he races on iRacing because there's people to race against. Because it's got competition on it. That doesn't mean it's realistic. He races on iRacing with a gamepad. So that's different. Like, I play iRacing as well. It doesn't mean it's not really weird. iRacing is good as a video game. It's really good. Wow. Okay, we're like a second off our best time with this setup, so we'll see. I've not done a good lap with it yet. It does seem to turn in better than the other setup though, so I'm optimistic. Chat's not boring. Chat's always boring. No, well, I think this is alright. Just have to drive it like a trampoline. Doing 42.9 then. I've not done a good lap yet, so front left's not up to full grip either. Well, 42.7. I've not done a good lap yet. This could do the lap time. I think this is faster than the other setup, purely because it turns in better. Even though it's floating a bit weird, but you can actually get on the throttle with this setup better because it doesn't understeer as much. What's going to happen if I get the time? Does the world cease to exist anymore? Doesn't that technically mean that Gamer Muscle has learnt how to drive? Given that we're 33rd in the world with this car track combo, is that learnt to drive yet? Or like, where's the threshold for driving? Crystal Maze was amazing. Fort Boyard was just weird. Crystal Maze was good. Fort Boyard was like pound shop Crystal Maze. Wasn't even close. Yeah, people only like Fort Boyard because it had bloody Melinda Messenger on it. That was it. Yeah, see, I remember these things. Don't know why I remembered. Why would a teenage boy remember who presented a show in the 90s? I don't know. The bald guy from Crystal Maze was the best. Let's be honest. Lol. Racetrack's optional. Guys, click the like button if you hate yourselves. We're only on 186 likes. Terrible. Absolutely awful like performance. You must be very popular at dinner parties. Why do you think I go to dinner parties? I think it's like the 1800s or something. Yeah, we're always throwing dinner parties in the UK. It's pretty normal. There, the click. We're just waiting for the click to happen. Don't worry. Oh, you can't rush the click. Click in the brain. The magic will happen one day. Every time you change setup, it resets the click. That's the downside of changing setup. Ah, I tried to go into the corner too fast. I'm always overdriving, yeah. It's a bit of a habit I've got. It could take an eternity. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how long it takes. We're all having fun. Well, that's a shame. That's a shame, that shortcut. Oh, it's a really good exit off that corner. Well, it's a good. Well, I don't know about this setup. It's a bit weird. Definitely turns in. Oh, I've got an idea. Hello, Steve. Overdriving it. Yeah, thanks. I've got an idea. I've had an idea. Easy win idea. This music's helping me. I'm enjoying myself. It's been quite relaxing. Here we go. Easy win. Easy win, guys. Wrong livery. Yeah, it's an easy mistake to make. Right. This music's making me want to curry. It's curry music. Right, perfect. Get ready for instant lap time. If this works, I'll be deeply upset with everyone. Steve, I will promise to never have coffee again if I do this challenge. That's how much he doesn't believe that I can do it. I think if I was to drive this car around this track in real life, I think I would be really good. GT2's not too quick. Be alright. Does anybody want to give me a drive? Should we put it to the test? Game of Muscle hot laps a track for 3 days straight. Does it translate? Sadly, Game of Muscle died crashing a GT2 car. He died doing what he loved, hot lapping Imola. What a guy. What a guy. I mean, we just need to do some racing with subs. We've been trapped in AC single player. It's been a disaster. So I have enjoyed doing this, to be honest. You want some kind of forfeit? If you do it now before I go to bed, you'll do some kind of forfeit. Why are you not in bed? Are you in Germany? Denmark? We didn't in bloody Denmark. Are you trying to find Emil Bernstoff's Danish girth? Oh, Assetto. Assetto girth meeting. Say hi to Happy for me, if you haven't already. Guy with the blonde hair. say, I can't remember his real name. I know his online name's Happy. He's not in chat, is he? Go say Game of Muscle says hello. I've forgotten his bloody real name. You know, he's the small, skinny guy with blonde hair. He's really nice and friendly. Right, here we go. Jesus Christ. Would you have to get you're renting a car there? Do Danish cars come with a Danish pastry? Oh, another flight. Oh, that sounds fun. I've never had a... Oh, no. I've had a flight transfer once. That's it. Once I've done that. Just once. I really go out my way to never have to do a transfer. Out of all the tracks to drive, is Monza a difficult one or an easy one? I don't know. I don't know what's easy or difficult. You're asking the wrong person. Well, that's unfortunate. Car got stuck in understeer there. Oh, the magic, the clicking could be happening. I feel a click on the horizon. You know when you know when a click's coming. Oh, is this a new PB? 42.3. Yes, 42.34. Getting better. That wasn't even that good of a lap. Yeah, a tenth a day, and we'll get there eventually. This is why I don't do hot lap competitions. Now you understand, guys. Did not mean to do that. We need what makes the temperatures and the, is it the pressure that needs to be higher? We're just 1 point below the green. I'm not sure it's making. It's on 24, 25. Do we need to up the pressure more or lower it? We need to lower it. Well, normally lower pressure means warmer, but it's a bit weird how they work. You have to hold the brake a bit further. The dream, guys. I don't have anything to celebrate when we inevitably do this. Oh well. I need another cup of tea. We got like 2/10 through that if we can do that line with the first corner. We can get to a 42.1. And then I just need to fart out the window and we got it. As foretold in the Great Book of Muscle. I don't know. I've lost count. We've done about 20 hours of Imola in the last 2 days. I'm too critical about Porsche. I mean about iRacing. So I've got a bad street rep. Funnily enough, pointing out the physics issues with a video game goes against marketing video games, weirdly. It's the price of being honest. It's alright though. It's I don't have anything against them. It's just business. I know. I'm serious. If you're overly critical about stuff, you obviously won't. You're not a very good influencer, are you? That's just how it works. It's just business. No, it's just marketing. Like you. Why do you want? If you're marketing something, you can't have someone that outwardly says, "Oh, this is a bit shit about the product." So obviously, it's that's just business. It's not like I wouldn't employ someone if I'm trying to sell a product or whatever. I wouldn't have someone on the thing that was going to be too honest. Like what? It's not good for business, is it? Or Thanks, Brian. Yeah, I'm working on it. Yeah, I feel like I'm pretty good at the straights. I think All Star's good. Like the guy that runs it, they've done a good job. Yeah, it like helps draw more people into the get more visibility in the esports stuff. Helps support some of the iRacing influencers. So I think it's good. I don't have any problems with it. I don't really see myself as an iRacer. So, no, I know one MTD. Just launch it over suspension. No, I haven't criticised the game whilst doing stuff. Like if I'm paid to do an event, I've obviously agreed for that event to promote that event. Like as I say, it's the same with anything. It's like if you're well, like for example, why would you don't necessarily want someone that is comedic in a way that some people will misinterpret, or you don't necessarily want to promote someone that is outwardly critical about a product or whatever, you know. So it's just business. Like, it's not even a. That I 100% would do what they're doing. like, it's not, you know. I mean, there's no like. Also, if you let's say you've got a limited budget for something, would you rather have like 3 other influencers that are really big fans of the game, who are only ever going to say positive stuff, and you know, or one larger influencer? It would make more sense to have 3 smaller positive people, you know. That's what I would do. Like, if I'm running a business account, I would hire someone like me if I had absolute confidence in the product, and you know, or I wanted someone that's genuinely comedic. It's business, yeah. Or, you know, if I knew I had an older audience, or it depends on the thing that you were doing. To be honest, within iRacing in general and iRacing streamers, it was when we first did the first ever Porsche All Stars. That was when we started getting bullshit on live streams from people from other streamers coming to our channel, and the same thing happened to some other streamers as well, because there's some really toxic streamers out there that happen to specifically play iRacing, and they have really shit communities. So, you know, unfortunately, it's just how it is. So, in many ways, I'd rather just stay away from that sort of stuff. I just like block it out. Like, just don't engage with it. There are awesome communities though. Jardier, Emery. There's a bunch of people that are awesome. Dan Gray's really good. There's loads of them that are awesome. It's a minority. You do get people that foster particularly. Well, you've all seen it. There's people that will hate view other streams, and they will go into those streams and create clips, stir up shit. It's just really weird, messed up behaviour. Say, like, you can tell, right? I've never seen anyone come from Matt Malone's stream to mine that's been like a weirdo. They're always like really nice and friendly. I've never seen like people go from Red Eye Warrior or Emery or Daniel Gray or whatever. Do you know what I mean? They're all really like they foster a good community. They don't have like sort of underground discords that are specifically designed for rage baiting. Some people do have outright Discord communities where they specifically attack streamers, and it's not just me. Like, I know other streamers that have quit live streaming within SimRace, or they don't do it much because of these communities. So you know, but I'm not saying names or anything. Just it's something to be aware of. But fortunately, vast majority of people in sim racing are really nice. Vast majority of streamers are really genuinely just really nice, helpful people. you know, go out of your way. Like Jimmy's helped me loads with stuff. Stephen, Super GT's helped me with stuff. Jardier's helped me with stuff. Emery, you know, like they've gone out of their way to be nice. I mean, obviously, I do that as well for people. It's just what you expect, really. It's just people to be nice. Some people are not, though. There you go. That's just how it is. Hello. You cleared out again, man. Yeah, well, so what I've just what I tend to do in life and business is if someone is a dickhead to me, that's it. I don't, I don't talk to them. I don't engage with them. It's done. I might give someone like one chance, but that's it. Because from what I've experienced, the tires run out. What I've experienced, as I say, Jardier, Jimmy, Boosted Media, Emery, a whole bunch of them. Nice people are nice. They go out their way to be nice, even if, like, I'm sure, like, I annoy Boosted Media and Jardier at times, or Emery or whatever. Like, obviously I do. But they still go out their way to be nice, and I would still go out my way to, like, you know, sometimes you get work opportunities, or sometimes people ask you, and you're like, oh, no, I reckon that person, check out their thing, or this would be a really good fit, you know. And so when someone's, like, actively a dickhead against you, they're actively going out their way to be a dickhead. So it's even more negative. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, most people are, like, actively being positive. If someone's actively being negative towards you, it's normally a huge red flag. Right, here we go. I think we're better with this setup, to be honest. It's a pretty good setup. We're doing all right. We're chipping away at it, and this setup's quite nice. We've got a 42.34, 5/10 in 8 hours. But there's a few things I'm doing totally wrong. Like third gear out the final corner, first corner. No, this is fine. This setup's fine. We need. Oh yeah, was it higher or lower tyre pressures? If the tyres are cold, normally lower tyre pressure. Warms up tyres more because you then have more flex in the tyre and more contact. Yeah. Or maybe hang on, what's the bottom number? Is that temperature? The top number is wear, middle number is pressure, and the bottom one is temperature, right? We've been on this one for like 2 days. Because this tells you the same stuff. Nice. No, Frank, there's a difference between being annoying in chat or saying something that at some point in time I think is stupid or whatever, or like trolling a little bit. And there's a difference between that and like basically if someone is a nice person or not is sort of the defining thing, isn't it? Oh, hang on. No, then we need to turn them up. Like, the fact is, if you're... like, people have to deal with a lot of bollocks in life, don't they? So, like, you might not... Someone might say stuff you disagree with, or you might not get on with a certain thing, but then at a basic, like, human level, you're like, oh, well, okay, maybe... well, like, for example, I'm not religious at all, and so there's people that are really religious, and I really don't agree with religion, but I would still put that to one side and be like, that person... I would still support that individual and help them get the most out of their life as much, or whatever they're doing. If they're genuinely trying their best to be positive, then you would try and enable that yourself, wouldn't you? So you just draw the line when someone's being malicious, basically. Yeah, that's what it is. It's like, you can tell when someone's being it's maliciousness. Like, that's the key, I think. Put the head on the block. Hang on, these are all red now, but I think after a few corners, they will go green. Let's see. You like air? Well, no, air fryers are holy, so I hope you're not ignoring the gospel of the air fryer. Why can't I drive? You see, the fronts are getting cold already. Or is 25 cold, or is that just let's just see what happens. Doesn't really matter. Alright, John, thank you. It's fun trying to get faster though here. Oh, thanks for subscribing. Well, it's a different religion. It's like Buddhism. It's not dogmatic. It's oddly cathartic, lapping the same track non-stop, just trying to get faster, like, because you're hyper-focusing on a specific thing. I really don't mind. We're actually doing, what's the second lap there? We're doing okay. And the tyres are cold, or not up to proper wear. Hypnotic. But this is partly why I don't dare play certain games. Like Civilization. I have a very addictive personality to certain things. That's another reason why I really try and avoid drugs or anything. Like, once I start doing something, I really don't like stop doing it. What's good is now we're doing 42 5s without even really trying, which is good. Yeah, they probably did it on the other physics. Like an alien will do this easy. I'm pretty mediocre. No, I think the pressures are fine. Front left could be a bit higher, but it's alright. Yeah, we're getting in there, guys. Yes, we're doing 42.3s for the start of the sector, and that's when we're dicking it up. So. Yeah, it's weird with the curves. You want to kind of slide across them so you don't hit them. When you nail it, you get it, but it's hard to nail it when you're also going as fast as possible. It's not too hard to do when you're well within the limit, but what you want to understeer across the sausages, which is quite hard to do consistently. You also want to do it on the power and then be able to hit the rest of the corners. Oh yeah, understeer across the sausage. So it's an advanced move. Who doesn't enjoy understeering across a sausage? Let's be honest. It's a two-parter. I need a cup of tea. I get way faster when I've got tea. We're doing 42.5s when messing it up, which is pretty good. Keep my foot planted. Ah, no. Tried too much. I can't believe we got away with that AstroTurf there, just on the throttle counter steering. Oh, the rears are overheated now because of the slide. Should come down. There you go. Yeah, I'll try and... do you know what? I think the mistake I've been making is that I haven't got the last 3/10. I think if I drive 3/10 faster, we might do the time. I think that's where I was going wrong. Just thought about that, actually. That would seem to me like that's probably what's going on. So I'll give that a go next lap. I didn't think about trying to get the faster time. Yeah, I'm going to try driving smoother and faster as well. Smoother, faster, stronger. Yeah, I'll give that a go. Thanks for that. Oh, a higher average speed. I'll try that, yeah. Good idea. I was a high average speed at the start there. It's ideal. Oh, I see. Mistake I'm making is I'm doing the same average speed. Need to work on that. Oh, with Mosquito far to the south. Yeah, pretty much the same average speed. A little bit better. I did increase the average speed by 0.02. So that's quite a good... 3 feet. We're almost in the 0.2s. Get in there. Oh. Oh. That wasn't ideal. I broke when I should have not. Broke a bit too hard there. Yeah. Well, we're on... I think if we can get to 42.2, that's pretty good. It's not bad. That just means we just have to do one lucky chicane and we've got the time. Easy. As Martin Luther once famously said, I have a dream, and that dream is that Game of Muscle will drive fast. Unfortunately, it wasn't a dream, it was a nightmare. Get the Quest 3 out. Instant Quest 3, instant 21-second improvement. The Quest 3 is too powerful, we can't do that. the video. How the Quest 3 helped me pass something. 22 hours of hot lap in Quest 3 first lap. Viral sensation. Or we might get another mosquito fart here. 42.2's inbound. Oh, 42.26. Oh, 42.25. Oh, he's getting closer. 42.246. Absolutely ludicrous displays of pace. This is with me messing up a 10th, so we are basically 1/10 away. Because that's with me messing up the start of the lap. 42 flat.
Okay, let's go.
Mind the gap.
No, we're just using the other setup we got. It's alright. Oh, almost 42.1s, guys. Oh, 42.138 potential. The clicking's been happening subtly, small clicks. Oh my god! Oh my goodness! The clicking! The clicking's happening!
Okay, let's go.
Oh, it's gone. It's close, it's close. It's close, guys. It's close. Jesus Christ.
Okay, let's go.
42. 42 what? 42 1. Oh, Jesus Christ. 42 2. Whoever clicked it. the pain. You shall not pass. Well, we know it's possible now with this setup. No? Absolute ancient Game of Muscle alien. Oh, look at this. I think the click has occurred. I think there's been a click. There's been a click. There's definitely been a cognitive improvement here. 42-1-5. 42-1-7. Ah, another mosquito fart of improvement. Bit wide. Bit wide there. Oh, look at this ancient alien muscle. Delta watching, it's fun. Watching the Delta is the fun, that's the most fun part. Oh! Oh! Can we gamble on the Delta? Oh, look at the consistency now.
Okay, let's go.
Very consistently doing 42 threes. Oh, it could be any lap, guys. It could be any lap. Oh, it's just the chicane is giving us trouble. It's all, you've got to get the opening part and then the chicane. Our tyres are going to start wearing out soon, so we'll have to reset the setup. Oh, look at this pace. Oh, it's filth! It's filth! It's absolute disgusting filth!
Okay, let's go.
Oh, he's hovering! 42.006. Ah, the chicane feeds the time away. Oh, it's so funny. Ah. Oh, we're still up to 42.1 though. 42.1, guys. New PB. Rear rights weren't running out though. We're going to have to reset the tyres. 42.123. We're going to have to pit for new tyres soon because the rear right's gone to 98. Oh, if we just nail this chicane, we've got it. Oh! 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 we're very consistent. Thanks, Tom. 42.13. Jesus Christ. We need to shave the head. We have an issue with the rear rights wearing out. Oh. Oh! Look at this, every lap's like a 1,000th improvement. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Both rears are wearing out. We're gonna have to pit and get new tyres. One last lap on these tyres. Oh, he's so close. Oh dear. Mr. Old Tyres. Oh, obviously, this is all my work, obviously. I never get help from people. Ah, these tyres are done, I think. Yeah, the tyres are done. Oh! So close! So close! Oh my goodness, guys. Need a cup of tea. Ah, oh, bloody hell. So close. So close. Oh, ow, my arm's hurting. Have a cup of tea. Keep it nice and calm. Oh, my... So, when I was 16, I broke my wrist, right? And it stopped hurting about 2 or 3 years ago. Since doing this challenge, it started hurting again. There's one bone in my wrist, basically. You have like 6 bones, I think it is, in your wrist. The one that I broke was right in the middle. Ow. It really hurts. Skating. I know. I found photos of your mum, Skywilk. You know, can you blame me? It hurts when. Yeah, that's what's weird. Oh. What? Maybe we've like redone something with it. It really hurts. It actually really hurts. Maybe I like overextended it or something and didn't notice. It's not carpal tunnel. It's literally this one bone. Because I've had this before. They say it's just. It's a very specific pain. It's like just really awkward feeling. Yeah, I get mystery knee pain, which is really weird. And like I get weird. I think it's to do with fluid build-up in your knee. But it normally that just goes away by itself. This is just really bad. I think, yeah, I'll have some ibuprofen. I think I've been squeezing the wheel really hard, and then I think I've turned the wheel while squeezing it. It's not that bad, it's just uncomfortable. It will go away. It really does. That actually really hurt. It feels like something needs to be clicked. That's crazy. Normally when you've got like carpal tunnel, it hurts like so this doesn't hurt at all. There's just very specific things. You've got the setup. You can't have the setup because I'm gonna do this before you. We'll get a cup of tea in a minute. We needed a break though. We're on the cusp. Click the like button, guys, to get extra 5 horsepower. I want to hear the doctor's appointment. No, I had when I broke it, I had it x-rayed and everything, and they said it would probably. I had a cast for like 3 months, I think it was, and they said it'll probably still always hurt. Yeah, I'll share the setup when you. This is a good way to stop smoking. Well, how long have we been going today? Oh, we've only been going for 7 hours. I would like a written apology from all the people that question the Game of Muscle methodology of keep on going at it. You know, like They're all like, oh no, you've hit your wall, you got stuck, oh you're doing it wrong, and then it's like, no, I know what I'm doing. I guarantee you, everyone that's like really dyslexic and stuff that's watching this stream, I guarantee you they probably have the same view where they are absolutely shit at something for ages and everyone else around them works it out before them and they're bloody slow to work it out, right? And people are like, oh, you need to try this different, you need to try this way, you need to try that way, and then the person's just like, no, just let me keep at it. And that's what you learn, is like you just have to, like, you know it's going to take you a long time, and you know when you're doing what you think is the right thing. Like, you have a pretty good idea and people around you will be like, oh no, you know, but you know, yeah, sleeping always helps consolidate what you've done. Like this, that's what I think. So it's like people that are self-taught. Some people just like, they know that they're slow to learn stuff, so they just like to keep failing at it, and then they just, it's not like, it's not even bad. Like, like I've enjoyed doing this, even though it's mental. It's not actually like, so the handling and stuff is quite fun, and as long as you can feel like you're in control, and as long as you can see where you can change what's going on and you understand it, that's enjoyable. It's when you can't tell what is the right, you know, when you have no idea what's right or wrong, that's when it's not fun. But that's why I think AC is fun to drive, because you can tell, you have a sense all the time what you can do that's going to be better. You know? We do it our way. Mark Swan, yeah. The special needs way that makes no sense. It probably isn't the best way. It's probably not the fastest way, but also I would imagine that most people probably learn stuff quicker, so that they're used to learning things quicker in general, so that's what they just expect. So I've never been one to watch streams, but who knew constant hot lapping would change my mind? Hot lapping and elite sarcasm. I'm not gloating, I'm just chatting while I was doing my wrist. Frank Zappa, you enjoy hot lapping? Yeah, to be fair, I enjoy it in race room as well. Like, I think it's a different thing, and I think hot lapping's not fun if you're like, oh, I really need to be better. And it's not fun if you have someone that's massively better than you and you really want to beat them, for example. Like, if you're very competitive, I think then it's not fun. But if you're like, well, this is where I'm at, and you know, then I think it's enjoyable. Like, I really enjoyed race room, the leaderboard mode in race room, and just seeing the next car and trying to get as fast as possible. I thought that was really enjoyable. I spent a lot of time doing that. That was the first time that I knew I was like not completely shit at sim racing, was doing race room, because you could see what other people were doing, so you'd be like, oh yeah, I'm not good, but I'm not totally shit. Is he using 4K? The button box in the cockpit looks really good. Oh, yeah, no, I am using 4K. The game's 4K, and then it's going into an Avermedia 4K capture card. All that mental stuff I saw the past 2 weeks is AC challenge is insane. I would say this is harder than getting 5K I rating, to be honest. But this is more fun. Yeah, well, they've already learnt it, Frank, haven't they? That's the thing. Like, I'd imagine now, if I was to drive Imola in any other simulator, I'd be like, oh, okay, well, I know that going wide into there... So it applies to all sims. Like, if you learn it in iRacing, Race Room or AC or whatever, you then have a really good expectation of... That also applies to real life. even Gran Turismo. I got a lot better at the Nordschleife thanks to Gran Turismo, doing the Golden Ball challenges, because there were certain corners, you know, like on Nordschleife, the uphill left-hander kink. To get the Golden Ball with that in Gran Turismo, you kind of had to like go wide and knock it in, and whereas I think previously I didn't realise you could take it flat out. I didn't quite get it. We're just resting. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. No, Kunos. People at Kunos know me. They hate me because I'm always complaining. No, they're all right. Like I've talked with the people at Kunos, but like the thing is, I'm a bit of a dickhead, aren't I? Like I will say ACC's laggy and force feedback shit. So, you know, it's just not, from a business perspective, you don't want to endorse people that do that. You know. No, that would be like with all these companies, there'll be some people that find us funny and some people that hate my guts. It's fine. Yeah, exactly, Frank. Matthew, we managed to get the delta down to 41.9. So we're just resting. No, Aris is all right. Like I at Spa 24, I sat down. We was chatting with Aris for like 2 hours. Like we were just chatting. He bought us a beer. Aris is a really nice guy. Some other guy, like some random person, like not YouTuber or business person, was just there, and then we were just we sat in the sun having a beer. Aris is a super nice guy. I think what happens is people type shit on forums all the time. Well, you notice it with my chat. If you're like, if every day you get the same dumb messages, eventually the developer, the streamer, whatever, will go, will just seem a bit snappy to that person that happens to have come in that time and said the stupid shit for the 400th time. From the perspective of the person saying the stupid shit, they're just trying to suggest something or whatever, you know. So from their perspective, they then think, why is that streamer or developer or whatever being abrupt with me because I've not done anything? But they don't realise the developer has had 5-10 years of the same shit non-stop. And so, you know, I'm just specifically talking about you, Tom, and how much I hate Tom Jones. It's not unusual to get shit on by the streamer. Adam Holvey, what does anyone think about Ace will bring? I think I'll have modding. We'll see. I think I don't know. I'm just hoping. I'm just really hoping that the reason why ACC feels laggy and has shit force feedback, because I feel like Kunos have put a lot of work into the cars in ACC, like the car systems, the track details, the car models, you know, the actual game, like general design of the game, pit stops, how it all works, netcode and stuff. It could be a bit better, but like, I feel like Kunos did a shitload of work to it. If you look at other Unreal projects, are complete shit, right? So Kunos actually they've probably done, well, they have done the best driving game using Unreal Engine. So credit to them, right? I'm just really hoping that the stuff that's shit is because of quirks of Unreal Engine. You know? Every game I've played that uses Unreal Engine, Rensport, Kartcraft, ACC, anything that uses Unreal Engine, when it comes to vehicles and stuff, even when they use their own custom physics and force feedback, there's just like a sort of sluggishness to it. I actually quite like how Rensport drives. Like, I actually find it quite entertaining. I just think it needs to be more developed and more active. Like, force feedback's not the most deep force feedback in Rensport, but I think it's perfectly usable. I think ACC is more realistic than Rennsport, but yeah, they all have that that kind of like sluggishness to them. So yeah, we'll know after one corner. This totally was not the only shirt we had available to wear. See, we're getting it. We're completing the game. Of course, we're going to put a nice shirt on. Yeah, no. So, from a general game perspective, I think ACC is a great value for money game and sim for like from an overview perspective. If you're not someone that plays 500 hours, 1,000 hours of sim racing, ACC is great. It's like in the same way that like Valorant or whatever, like there's lots of games that are great, but the problem is that AC1 is figuratively but AC1 is basically Counter-Strike of driving sims, right? So, and also I would say that the bar of physics like AMS1, R Factor 2 and stuff is just better than ACC. Like there's issues with it, and that's just it's just the nature of sims. Yeah, no, ACC is not bad. Like it doesn't crash. You've got good content in it. It's bad from the perspective. So it's the same as like it's less so with flight sims now, but back in the day, X-Plane 11 was just on another level better than Microsoft Flight Sim. Like the physics were just on another level. So it's like not that Microsoft Flight Sim is bad. Like you can a lot of Prepare 3D's built on the old Microsoft Flight Sim. It could be great, but the simple fact is X-Plane 11 was just a lot better. Like DCS, for example, it's just a lot better. Like that's the problem with sims. It's like it's not because they're trying to do the same thing. Unfortunately, if one sim happens to do something better, it's just like, well, it's not that other thing's terrible. It's just not as good as the other thing that does it better. Well, so also, right, you know the last garage, which we did a video on in January by Marcel Offermans, that still had like, it wasn't as stable as AC, but it basically didn't feel, the force feedback was punchy, and there was no like delay to it. It was like immediate, super immediate and responsive. And in my mind, I think that's like a base threshold that sims have to have. In the same way as if you're playing a first-person shooter like Counter-Strike, it has to be snappy and responsive. Like if it doesn't do that, it's like the game could be really good, but it fails as a first-person shooter. Yeah, DCS doesn't really do like Cessnas and things, though, does it? And then the maps. You know, it's obviously a combat simulator. It's got that European map. I've kind of been reluctant to get into DCS because it's so convoluted to set up. But I do. Last time I played it, the helicopters were like the best helicopters of any sim. Like the only thing wrong with the helicopters in DCS was that they have too much. They don't slow down enough from the side of the helicopter. So in a real helicopter, if you start going sideways at like 70-80 miles an hour, or even as you're coming around a corner, the side of the helicopter is quite large, and so the wind pushing on the side of the helicopter slows it down and it cushions it more. Whereas in DCS, the helicopters will it's as if they're more in space than an atmosphere for that type of momentum, but regardless, they fly way better than helicopters than anything else. But I've never flown a helicopter, so how could I know? IL2 was amazing. Digital Combat Simulator is really good flight sim. Really, really good. The P-52 Mustang World War II plane is really, really good in that as well. And the original, last time I played it, maybe I'm misremembering, but IL2 has really great physics for those types of... The difficulty with World War II aircraft, like Spitfires and stuff, is that they are both, when you're faster in them, they're actually quite tight in terms of, like, they want to fly in not like a jet, but they want to fly in a path that's quite defined. But then the difficulty is when you get into lower speeds, which are still within the flight envelope, you can really easily stall, especially early World War II planes. They're actually quite unstable, which is really fun and actually adds to the combat dynamics and gives you lots of options. But the problem with flight sims is they either always fly in a floppy, like, floaty way, or they always fly like a jet plane. They don't have that range to being unstable at low speed and then stable at high speed. Yeah, IL2 should be really good with Quest 3, actually. The big problem with IL2, last time I played it in VR with the Valve Index, was that the resolution of the headset wasn't good enough. You had to put icons on everything. PQZ, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't play X-Plane anymore because at the end of the day, the physics in Microsoft Flight Sim 2020 are sort of good enough. The other thing that Microsoft Flight Sim does better than X-Plane is the dynamic weather. And the way the weather just is automatic, and then obviously the terrain and everything. So for general aviation, that then becomes more important. When I had X-Plane, I had like 500 gig of scanned terrain, and then all the Orbex UK scenery and stuff, which helped. But yeah, I think if I was going to be a pilot, like if I was training to be a pilot in the UK, I'd probably go back to X-Plane because I know I could set it up to be probably more realistic feeling than Microsoft Flight Sim. The way the light aircraft sort of... Microsoft Flight Sim has like a weird issue with taking off and landing as well, where like the point where the tyres, so you have the plane on the ground and the sort of tyre friction on the ground, the point at where you just get off the ground or just land is messed up in Microsoft Flight Sim. It's as if it goes from a different physics model or something, or there's some weird tyre resistance thing. I don't know. Also, ground effect just doesn't seem right in Microsoft Flight Sim to me. I think it's in X-Plane, the ground effect is too powerful, it would seem. But in Microsoft Flight Sim, it just seems erratic. Like, the amount of ground effect for the speed you've got seems weird. But I'm sure you could... Really good mod planes probably fix that. I don't know, it just feels a bit weird. Calambres, we probably will beat it in the next 2 hours. Two Steam achievements, Lee. We're just having a little break before going for this run. We managed to get the delta down, so this is possible. I'm just resting my hands. That's why I'm chatting. Thanks to everyone that's clicked the like button, though. It's been a fun stream today. It's been nice and chilled out. Good chat. We've had donations from people, which I really appreciate. We've had some new members. Really appreciate that as well. Because we don't... we get alright views for this on YouTube, actually. But we don't get many views for this on Twitch. Twitch is like very eye-racing. Jack Garland. Do you fly in real life? I've got a few people I know that are pilots, and they... I've had pilots I've spoke to, some of them like Microsoft Flight Sim, some don't. You just float all the way along the runway. I had it practically take off again, even with the thrust set to 0. Yeah, I saw that, Frank. I might get back into doing more VR review stuff. You still need the Steam head tracking for that Pimax headset. But yeah. Do you think on my deathbed? Well, I don't want to die in a bed, to be honest. I think if I'm choosing how to die, instantly vaporized might be preferable. You know, like just something that's not tedious. Like, I think the whole being buried and stuff, it's all just tedious. Like, I don't care when I'm dead. My family know this. I don't care. I would like to be frozen for the chance of being brought back in the future. It'd just be interesting. But outside of that, just like it's just tedious, isn't it? If someone's dead, they're dead. Well, they're dead. They don't care. So you know, family when I'm dead. There we go. Sorted. No, I've seen videos of that. Skydive stuff, and also I had friends that did skydiving, and some of the stories they told me were not pretty. What up, Amber Saber? Yeah, you don't die instantly if you fall out of a plane. It's not good. I still think the Quest 3 lens is yeah, we'll see. Oh. Right, gonna get a cup of tea and then we're good to continue. I'm hyped. I'm hyped. Maybe now we'll be slow again. 2 to go. 2 to go. Oh, it would be funny if we get stuck on the bloody Ferrari one. But that's it, Neo. That's the whole thing. Anyone that's unfortunately had known people to die, you know, like stuff like Alzheimer's, Parkinson's, and just terminal illness is just shit, isn't it? It's just a bit shit. You want to go quickly. You might as well, you know. It's a shame that in the West we have really stupid inability to be reasonable about these things. Sweden and Denmark and Norway, I think, are better about it, but American and British are completely moronic when it comes to end-of-life care. Wow, you know, Lee, every time I read your comments, you're just depressing. Right, I'll get him a cup of tea. Be back in a second, guys. You ready? Go. It's gone orange. The Apple VR headset doesn't make sense. It like, I don't know what Apple were thinking. Like it's not ready for market. And yeah, it's really weird. I guess you need to get something there that gets people developing for it. And from your average consumer, they think that the Apple VR headset's the first VR headset. So for them, it's like, oh. But then I really don't understand how Apple releases a VR headset that's fundamentally not comfortable. Like, of all the things that Apple should not have got wrong. Hello, Izzy. Of all the things they shouldn't have got wrong is the comfort. Like they should with a VR headset, you should compromise everything around comfort. Like the single thing you don't compromise is comfort. Everything should be decided based off comfort, effectively. Resolution can be reduced for comfort. Weight and complexity and features all have to be given up for comfort. That's not actually the case, counter debate. Like, sure, the first Apple products are for enthusiasts, but historically the first Apple products were actually quite good. First Apple, like Apple Lisa and stuff, the iPhone, iPad, all these things, the first one was actually pretty good. This is a Steam achievement we're doing. Well, no one's going to beat us now. Now I'm like 30th in the world. Tortellini was in the other day. We've actually set a faster lap time than what Tortellini did. But Tortellini just did his lap time in like 10 minutes, so. Whereas mine's taken 4 billion years. Well, no, we're ready now. We're doing it. We're finishing. We're doing this. We're getting the 42. Hello, Axel. We're good. Yeah, we're just about to pass this in the next hour. Here we go. I'm ready.
Okay.
Let's go, guys! Click it forwards. Click that like button as well if you want. Izzy, are you going to eat your hat when we do this?
Okay, let's go.
We're doing it. We're doing it now. We're on 42.123. 42123 is happening. The game of muscle has been activated. You believe I'm sad enough to try it something until I succeed. Even if that cost an inordinate amount of time and money. The financial cost of doing this challenge has been rather great, but it was worth it. And it was all worth it, guys, I'm telling you. 100% worth it. Oh, shit. What I should do is get a 142.001 and then go, oh, guys, you know what? I actually don't think I can do it. Can you imagine? Right, here we go. Let's get back in the zone. Well, Daniel, if you saw me across a crowded room, why didn't you come up and say hello? I would have probably just gone, oh, hello. Did you see me, or did you actually just experience the light reflecting off the forehead? Could have been Dave Cam, for all you know. Don't matter if I'm doing interviews. If you're at next year's Sim Racing Expo, just come and say hello. If I'm filming, I'll say I'm filming. Hello, Hell Knight. Welcome to the final hours of the dream. Here we go. Got to get into it here. Oh, the tyres still need to get up to temperature. We're on 142.123. We are a million mosquitoes far away. The final hours. I didn't say how many hours. I mean, the final hours of the universe could be billions of hours. Like, there's still the final hours. Every time you watch this live stream, it feels like the final hours of your existence. You're begging for the end. As soon as you tune in, you're begging, please make it stop. Oh, I've forgotten how to drive. This could be a problem, guys. This could be an issue for the challenge. Alright, guys, should we do a poll? Poll on Twitch. Manage prediction. Start a prediction. There you go. There's a poll for you guys on Twitch. Bribe the mosquitoes. It's alright, Easy. The West don't enforce war crimes anymore, so we're fine. LOL! War crimes are fashionable these days.
Mind the gap.
All the cool kids are committing war crimes and getting away with it these days. It's the in thing. Oh man, the banter. Oh, here we go. The trick is, if you're going to perpetrate war crimes, is that you have to target them at people that have got slightly browner skin, and that then it's okay. That's how war crime enforcement operates. It makes it really nice and simple to know if you're breaking the law or not. Right, here we go. Clip it and ship it! There we go. What do you mean no progress? We're on a 142.123. We're going to do it. Your face. No progress. Naysayers. Miserable gits. Here we go. Tyres have got to scrub up. To the nice flaccid penises. Can't beat a flaccid penis. Some great statues out there with glorious flaccid penises. The Romans knew how to carve a great flaccid penis. Look, if you can't appreciate a flaccid penis on a statue, I mean, what can you appreciate? Right, here we go. We need to get back into the zone here. I need to stop driving so flaccid. We need some turgid action. Oh, look at this. 42s. We're getting back in the zone. This is with worn out. This is with tyres that aren't up to grip yet. Oh, he's warming up. It's happening.
Okay, let's go.
Back on track. Tyres are not even at 100, they're at 98. Are you ready, guys? I'll be waiting a little bit longer. You can't rush things here. This achievement is called I would rather be waterboarded than attempt to do this. This achievement's called Aren't We Lucky That Kunos changed the tyre model and rebalanced the hot lap challenges. Oh, thank you. Who is that?
I am the champion of the ninjas.
Colvis. Thank you very much. Really appreciate the sub. Clovis. Welcome to the EP zone. Thanks for the support. People will ask you in the future, where were you? Where were you when Game of Muscle got the 42? And people will reply, having a mental breakdown after watching too much shit on the internet. I was speaking to my lawyer about how I could stop this Game of Muscle fellow live streaming into my house. Asleep, unconscious due to the lack of excitement.
Okay, let's go.
What? That's a good opener. That's a good opener. Oh, it's good so far. Oh! 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 Eh? Japanese sounds make you faster. Oh! It's very close. Oh! 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 Oh, mosquito farts. Too much slide. It was close. It was close. Oh no! Hang on. Daniel Mogwan. He's had to head to bed, but he sent us a very generous donation. Let me add you on here. Thank you very much. Oh, we were just about to do the lap. No, I think we've lost all the pace now. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Super generous. Put you on the list. Woo! Just wait for the donation to come on the screen. We're so close. Cheers, guys. Happy tea drinking. Why isn't it on the screen?
Three, two,
One, go!
I was here for a couple of hours, then had to head to bed.
Oh, hang on. Are you here now? Or have you got to head to bed? Thank you very much. Again, really appreciate it. Super generous. It's, £15 is shitloads of money, so thank you. Right, here we go, guys. Here we go. Oh. Bit slipty slidey there. Maybe not this one. It's coming, it's coming. It will happen. The clicking. You can't force it. Just think of like when I go out to Berlin nightclubs and I go up to like nice German girls and I go, "Hallo, sprechen Sie keine Deutsch? Sprechen Sie English?" And they go, "Ja, ich speak English." And then I'll go, "Ah, das ist sehr gut. Ich hast eine Minute 42 at Imola." And they'll be like, "Oh, ja. Das ist good lap time, ja?" And I'll say, "Yeah. World record, bitte. Ich bin ein Alien." I love it. I'm telling you guys, we're on target here. German wife, AC completed, 6K iRacing. Oh my goodness. Here we go. What? Smooth. Not the best, but not the worst. BMW. Oh, we're a bit outside of the zone here. Guys, we need to get back into the zone. Gotta wait for the T to circulate. No, the problem is, all the German I've learnt is from German friends who just constantly swear and say stupid shit. So, it's like how all the Portuguese I know is just swear words from bloody Rad Weasel and Random Call Sign. That's all I know. Yeah, that's all you need. We're getting some alien, some UFOs, abduction, ancient muscle aliens. Here we go. Come on. Can we have some clicks in chat? We need some clicks, guys. The brain needs to click. I felt something happen in my head, but it was probably a migraine. It was probably a migraine. Oh, what a line! Sliding it through the sausages. Lol. Here we go. Oh! 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 Oh no! Look how close it is! Look how close it is! Oh my goodness! Consistently bad. So close. So close. Ah. Oh my god, look at that line through there. We could do a 41.8. Oh, guys, it's so close to doing it. Shit it out. Oh! 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 Oh my goodness! It was like just hovering. Ah, look at his exit. We'll do it on the next lap. It's stuck. It can happen at any time. It can happen at any time. The thing is, as soon as we get a little bit faster, we then end up being a fraction faster through the corner, and then I mess up the next corner. I need to underdrive a little. I'm overdriving. We need to underdrive a little bit. Need to middle drive, middle earth drive. Ah, the rear right's wearing out. Shit. We're going to have to do it in the next... Oh, shit! We're going to have to do it in the next 3 laps. Yeah, we have to do the next 3 laps, otherwise I have to pit for new tyres.
Okay, let's go.
Oh! Oh! I would do it this lap, it's fine. I think we got it guaranteed. In the bag. Oh! Oh! Not quite. No, this lap, we got it. We got it, guys. No worries. Slightly worn out tyre. That's optimal. That's optimal for performance. Ah, no, the tyre's gone. 97. We've got to get back to pits. Oh, no. It's close. It's close. Well, we're doing the next 5 laps. No, it's alright. It's just the amount of laps. Fine. I think it's almost impossible due to my lack of skill. We've got this. It's fine. Get into the rhythm, get into the flow. Jamaican bobsled time. We've got this, guys. No, that's cheating.